So, I just realized I didn't prepare the VOD on YouTube of the second investigation stream that I did. And now I don't fucking remember what the title was. I don't remember what the title was. So I don't remember what the title was. So I think I'm just gonna have to make up a new one. Anyway, hi guys, welcome on in. Glad that you're all here. I love you all individually. Hi Money, hi Mupai, hi Plug, hi. Y'all are so cool. Y'all are always cool. Anyway, yeah, so that's what I'm freaking out about. I need to come up with a new fucking title for it, and I really don't want to. But I have to. I have to. Can't go up with no title. Like, I'm usually so on top of these things, and I just don't remember now. Just don't remember. Anyway, last night was fucking weird. So I got into bed really early. I had a nap for an hour, and then I woke up for like half an hour. Then I had another nap for another hour, and then I stayed up until 2 in the morning, and then I slept for like 5-6 hours. And I feel pretty good, all things considered. I had a shower this morning. I have some peaches. I love eating some peaches. Yes, on off naps. It was very strange because I woke up like because I woke up after that second nap and I was like, I don't want to go back to sleep. I don't feel tired anymore. But I figured I was streaming, so I should get some sleep in case I make it to 6 AM. I'm like, I don't want to fucking do it anymore. You know? But yesterday was really fucking hot. Like, really fucking hot. And I went out yesterday because I needed to go pick up a thing. And yeah, guys, you're allowed to call me whatever fucking name you want to call me at this point. I think I have absolutely no excuse anymore. And like, trust me, I'm good with money. I'm not good with money. I spent money. I spent money on this. So I own this now. I have a stack of 50 for $17. It was a really good fucking steal. You think I'm gonna spend extra money for a glossy finish? Fuck you. We are penny pinching here, man. Do never. If you can get it cheaper, if you can get it free, you take that fucking option. You need to. You get to splurge every once in a while, but enough glossy finishes on your business cards. So I now have a stack of these. They're very cool, thank you for noticing. But I have no excuse anymore. You're free to ridicule me now. I'm so lame! I'm such a fucking nerd! Oh, so you're just gonna scream my name now? But why? I'm not sure that I did say you could call me any name you wanted, so I guess that is a name. A responsible and wise purchase. Thank you so much. I know. I'm so good with my money. I spend it well. But to be fair, for the cosplay, I have more money to throw around on little props like this because I was cool and I got my suit for free. Never pay for anything you can get for free. To be fair though, I really should take get like a belt or something. Take the pants to the tailor maybe, because I wear suspenders with it. Because I think suspenders are cool. But maybe I should get a belt so I can like be character accurate when I don't want to wear suspenders. Because suspenders means I have to like take off the coat and then take off the suspenders when I want to take off the pants. It's a good fucking suit. It's a good suit. Yeah, I should get it dry cleaned. But it's a good suit. I love suspenders. I've always wanted suspenders. How are you doing the blonde hair? It's called a wig. It's called a wig. I'm not cutting my hair and bleaching it just for that shit. I'm not that dedicated. I couldn't pull off that hairline. So that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing. I have decided that I'm not allowed to spend any more money though for a little while. Just because like I have $2,000 in my bank account. I feel weird when that 2 becomes a 1, even if it's like 1-800, you know? A wig costs a bit? No, not really. You can get like you can get a cosplay wig for like $35. And like I'd have to like brush it out a bit and brush it out. No, I'm running my hand through that shit. Maybe like cut the bangs a little, but you can get a wig for like $35. And I was talking to like I was talking about this in a Discord server, and they're like. And they were talking about how I should buy salt too, and I was like, oh my god, I could buy a bag of salt. They're like $2. This would be the most dedicated I've fucking been. Oh my god, what kind of fucking shoes does this bitch wear? I might buy the fucking shoes. Oh man. I have fun. I like cosplaying. I wish I had like the skills to make things by hand and shit. Exactly. If you're gonna cosplay Reagan, you buy all the cheapest shit in the planet. You think that guy's spending fucking money on their shit? Nuh-uh. He's gonna make sure there's business profits somehow. He can splurge when he gets an increase in customers, you know? Just like me. I can splurge when I get an increase in customers. Hi, Tay. Hi, Ty. Hi, Ty. Hi, Ty. I know, having skills is cool. I have skills, you have skills, we all have skills. I just don't have the skills that I wish I did. Cause like, I wish I was confident enough to like cut hair but I've cut my hair literally once in my entire life. So I don't know how any of that shit works. I wish I could like craft things, but it doesn't pan out. Very on point with the character, thank you so much. But also the reason that I bought all the business cards is because I plan to carry them around, right? And if anyone recognizes me, that means they get a business card. Because every time I go to a convention, like even if I'm cosplaying a character, like people definitely know, like you know, a character that I've seen fan art of when I go to a convention. I like never get people recognizing who I am. So the business card is a bonus treat to myself as an excuse to be in character. Because my dream is to get fully in fucking character, which is partly why I would really like to cosplay Yakyukin. Because I think it would be really fucking fun to cosplay Yakyukin and just be a fucking weirdo the whole time. But that requires custom fabric, and custom fabric's expensive. Were the cards exactly like the anime? Yes, they were. I found a recreation of them online, and I put them on the business cards, and I got them printed at my local print shop. Look at me! Oh my god! That'd be fucking rad. I fucking love Look At Me, and fucking that'd be great. My one problem with it is I never think that when people like have a fake nose, it never looks right. So I'm not sure I'd be into that, but I would love to own that fucking outfit. Hell fucking yeah. But I'm actually thinking about cosplaying Blackwell, actually. Just because I don't have the money for a custom suit. Because I'm tiny as all for hell, and a lot of the characters that I like, they have like such specific suits that it has to be custom. Reagan would get dress shoes from the thrift store. The problem is every time I buy myself dress shoes, I can never find any that like fit me right. Like I bought myself some loafers a little while ago for like suits and stuff because I think loafers are really cute and they are my size, but they just don't fit right. The problem is that I am so skinny, so my feet are really bony, and when people are making shoes, they don't take those sorts of things into account. So I'm left with with like too much room in the shoe. Like it's the right length for my feet, but I have too much space so the shoe doesn't move with me, you know, which is not great for walking around all day in. I've tried it before, doesn't work out. I have tried solving the problem with insoles and thick socks, fucking nothing. So I might like I might actually have to go to a fucking shoe store and look at my options in that regard, try to find something that might fit me Or, you know, as you said, go to a fucking thrift store and just try on fucking shoes. But, finding nice loafers that actually fit me, that'd be hard. Question is, does he have shoelaces? I haven't actually checked. He does not have shoelaces. He's got black shoes too, okay. Wait a fucking minute. With shoes like that, I can get away with wearing boots! Hell yeah, I can get away with wearing boots with that! I can get away with boots. I can get away, guys, I can get away with boots. Boots. I love wearing boots. I love wearing boots. I like boots. I have booties. I like boots. Yeah, he's got such high shoes. I own a pair of shoes like that. Like, not exactly like that. Cause like, they're not quite as formal with the pointed toe. But I can fucking cheat that. I can cheat that. Fucking never buy something you can get for free. Never buy something you can get for free, lads. Never do that. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. I legitimately think that cosplaying him would be very fun. I do quite legitimately think that. And now the question is, how pink do we make the tie? Because I can buy like a proper actual didn't know that screenshot of him existed. Anyway, I can buy like a proper formal tie from an actual tie store, which is where I've gotten like two of my other ties in my tie collection. One being a pure white tie, overhaul cosplay, and the other being a polka dot tie, certain I like cosplay, which older ladies really like my polka dot tie. I always get compliments for my polka dot tie. So I could get go to like a proper tie store and get a proper formal tie, which will be like a higher quality and stuff, which actually I assume would be a higher quality, but the sort of pinks that those sorts of stores have are a lot more muted, because, you know, they're designed for guys going to formal events, right? And guys going to formal events don't usually want like bright solid colors, which I get it. I'm buying a man's tie, right? But on the other hand, I could like get some, I could go with like a more hot pink sort of thing. Cause like fucking, I'm not getting like a fucking rose tie, you know, for this shit. If I'm going pink, I'm going fucking pink. The question is how pink. Like, do I go with a dusty pink? Try to fit like the more muted style that the show usually has, or go a bit brighter than that? I kind of like the dusty pink, but do I want to be like in your face, you know? I don't know yet. I don't know. I've still got a lot of time to figure it out. Because conventions aren't until July next year. How pink will I go? Yes, of course. I'll have to think about it. And if worse comes to worse, I'll just have to buy 2 dyes. You know, what a tragedy, really. On an unrelated note, how are you and you damn get body pillow? Wait, thank you for asking. I'm doing well, thank you. I had a shower this morning, so I feel great. I got a plushie. I've got a little plushie. I bought the Flavor Folly Butcher's Vanity plushie, and she came in the mail the other day. And so now I have a little. Now I have my little. My little cannibal. My little cannibal. I love her so much. She's so soft. I love her. I'm so happy that I got her. Cause they released some new merchandise, like new limited time merchandise, and I want it, but it's expensive. I want it bad, but it's expensive. But you know, I've at least got one thing. In terms of the body pillow, I unfortunately still don't have that. I do plan. I have people that I want to commission for that, but that's in the future when, like, you know, we're out of the Christmas season and people are actually like taking commissions again, because a lot of people close their commissions for the end of the year. So I just gotta wait for that shit. But when I get it, you'll find out. It'll be fucking obvious when I do. No. I'm not commissioning an actual book cover. I'm not that insane. I don't have that much money to burn. I'm gonna spend $30 and get it and get art of my character holding a body pillow. That's what I plan on doing. But yes, Daki covers are expensive. They're like a good few hundred for the art alone, depending on who you're buying it from. Because of course I've looked into it. Because I have a cute little character, of course I've looked into all the possible art options for them. But my new outfit is coming along nicely. My artist has started doing the sketching for the avatar. So I will let you know when I plan on doing a debut for the outfit. It will probably be sometime in January. But I will let you know. I will update you all on that. But it is happening slowly, and I'm really excited to show you all the outfit. During the debut, I will like show off the concept of the outfit and stuff as well. It's cute. It's really cute. I hope you guys like it as much as I do, because it's really fucking cute and I like it a lot. But that'll be later. They sent me a sketch. Because basically what we're doing for the avatar is it's since it's a new outfit, basically what they're doing is they're using my current model as a base and like drawing the new outfit, and they sent me a sketch of like the base before the outfit. That's the closest thing I have to my character being naked at this point. It made me laugh because just because they were talking about how they felt like they needed to make a couple changes, so it won't be like exactly the same, but I still like it. I think it's gonna be fine. Like, probably won't even notice. It'll be fine. It's gonna be cute though. It'll be cute. I'm excited. Oh shit, I should like come up with like something I actually want to do for that debut. Oh, I don't know. I don't have a lot of one-off things that I can do. I don't know. I'll figure out a game for it because it'll be after. We'll be doing that after we've fucking finished Miles, because Miles should be done by the end of the year, I think. Cause we're streaming today. I plan on streaming tomorrow to make up for Wednesday, and that should be the end of this game, unless the case takes us a while. And then the next week and the week after, that should like wrap up the series, and then we can have a big long discussion on my opinions and shit. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. Both, like, I'm upset that Ace Attorney is ending, and I will no longer get to be the Ace Attorney guy, but I'm also really excited to be like able to like do other things and be cool like that and stuff. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm really, really excited. I'm so excited. So I'm pretty sure we've got 2 cases left in this game. Last time I checked. Let me check again. I'm pretty sure that that it's the 2 cases left that we're doing. I don't. Investigations 1. Because we did, yes, because not yesterday, the other day we did Turnabout Reminisce. So there is only 1 case left. That's awesome. Okay, cool. So Turnabout, the new Turnabout that we're doing is pretty fucking long. So we'll see how I go today. I might end up finishing it, and then we'll start the next game tomorrow. If I get tired at some point, we'll just what do I have in mind for the post Ace Attorney future? I have a couple games on my list that I plan on doing. Actually, what is my list at the moment? Steam. I do plan on playing Lego Batman because I want to, and that has been my plan for fucking ever. I want to play that, so we're gonna be doing that. When the new update for Cult of the Lamb releases, which will be the end of January, we're going to be playing that because I fucking love Cult of the Lamb, and I am excited for this fucking update. I do also plan on playing things like Okami and Psychonauts, like games that I know about but I've never actually played before. And like I am basically constantly trying to think about like new things to play because I'm so picky about games and stuff, and I don't know what I'll actually like enjoy doing. So for now I'm doing like games I'm like sort of interested in, or games that I've played before, eventually we'll like try to go into like more. Saw this game in the Steam store and I thought it was interesting, so we're gonna play it today, whether I enjoy it or not, you know. That's my plan for the future. We might do some other things eventually if I feel like it, but for now it's just you and I get to enjoy our time together as as I enjoy and show off things that I already enjoy and get to talk to you all and shit. Will I become a channel that plays a lot of nostalgic games? Fuck yes. Because I like nostalgic games. It feels... Yes, I know there's new things in the gallery. You tell me this every single time. Yeah, they do sound really fun, don't they? I'm so excited. Like, I'm going to play one of the Spyro games that I played as a kid, which I plan on doing. Will I save opening doors in Bioshock for a special event? Actually, maybe. I was actually considering it, like, one day playing Bioshock and making it a whole event and, like, graduating that description. But, like, I don't want to do it too early. Because, like, quitting that game is part of my branding. So I can't just play the fucking game. But yeah, one day. I will play that game. One day. Maybe. Eventually, if I feel like it. Or if you beg me hard enough, because I'm very susceptible to that. But you know, I'm ready to play the fucking game. I shouldn't take breaks anymore. I hate taking breaks. Every time I take a break from streaming because I have to skip a day, I hate it. 2 cards. One of the Black Raven and one of the White Raven. A country torn in two. One in the west and one in the east. Okay. When those which were split were made whole again. Wow, someone had fun drawing that hand. The truth will reveal itself. Okay, Miles, if you say so. I definitely understand everything that's going on right now. It's the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu's here. Ooh. Very cool. Hi, Miles. You... curse Yatagarasu. K... you... 8 hours earlier? Wow. Ah! I'm sorry, he looks so cute. Look at him. Oh my goodness. Oh, he shouldn't. I didn't realize his chair had such a high back. It's a fancy fucking couch. He's so cute. Look at him. Sorry. Sorry, did I... Bye, my boy. Sniffle. Sniffle, sniffle. Bye, my boy. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have a chance to relax and sip some tea. Oh, you... Long time no see, Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. We're playing the Ace Attorney Investigations games today. We are on the final case of the first game, so I completely understand if you wanna like not stick around if it's like something you're interested in playing yourself. We are having a lot of fun. We get to hang out with Miles Edgeworth for this entire game, and it's basically Ace Attorney, but without the trial bit. It's great. Look at him being adorable, sipping his tea with his tea collection out in the back. It's great. I love you, Miles Edgeworth. I love you. I can't believe that I spent a week not with you. Hi, Bob. How was your stream? What were you doing? Hi. I'm always so happy when you hang out with me. Oh, Merry Christmas to you too. That's not for another week though. I plan. I'm sure you're gonna have a very Merry Christmas this year, aren't you, Edgeworth? Aren't you, Edgeworth? Sorry, just staring at him, maybe. He's so cute. Look at him. Oh, he's so adorable. Anyway, you were playing Skyrim. I have playing Skyrim and learning Japanese. Well, the learning Japanese bit, that sounds fucking fire as hell. I know fuck all about Skyrim though. All I know is that a lot of teenage boys in my high school liked it, so that's the extent of my knowledge. Especially after that, well, after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewater Lad theme park. And later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office, along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? I don't know. You find yourself in a lot of trouble all the time, Miles. Well, at least I have today. All I can ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly. Yeah, didn't think so. Mr. Edgeworth! This is big, I tell you. Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm? And suddenly the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind. What are you talking about? Fragile dreams? Come on, let's go! The fake Yatagarasu isn't going to find herself, you know. Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake. Say what? Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, okay? What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important I want you to see. And that is... oh, your cute little bag. Take a look at this! On March 14th, I was there to steal your dirtiest secret. It's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this. The date on the card mentions is today. Today, huh? Come on! We've got to hurry! The embassy awaits! I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating? Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that! Where's all your energy? Why are you lackadaisical today? I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up. Well, then you should get wound up too. Edgeworth, I think maybe the reason she thinks you're like that today is because you barely fucking slept. Because this might just be our chance to catch that woman. You mean Miss Yu? The woman who killed Kay's father, Brian Faraday, 7 years ago. Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom. Ugh, she makes me so mad, that phony. Everyone knows that the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card until a company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes a real Yatagarasu so awesome! The Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article, it looks to me as though it could be genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. If this isn't a clue that the woman's involved, then nothing is. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, out the door you go. Wait, there's still a few preparations I must make before we go. There's something interesting about the card we found last night here in my office. It's a different colour than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. Oh, what's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes? No reason at all. Very well. Seeing as how Miss Yu is also someone of special nature to me, I agree there is some merit to be found in investigating this. I knew you'd come around. By the light of this night's glorious moon. We are ready! Ready to embark on our nightly outing. And this is where our tale begins! Sorry, I didn't put enough punch into that. What a coincidence. It's my special interest. Who would have thought the Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held in such an elegant theatre inside a foreign embassy? Definitely not me. I definitely didn't know this immediately. Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out. I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television. I have to say though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building. Well, as you said yourself, this place in the countries it houses are very special. Even this theatre is special in that it is a neutral zone shared by the two countries. So, let me get this straight. This Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries? The one called the Kingdom of Alabast, right? Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja. The Republic of Babal is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. That's something for fangirls like me. We've totally got to see that one too, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm surprised that one's still going, considering the whole, you know. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end. You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja. So, anyway, about today's event, what's it called again? the Kingdom of Alabest versus the Republic of Babal Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babal. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. Yeah, why is the Jam Ninja still going? Like, I understand, like, why they still do, like, still samurai stage shows, because it's, like, canonically a very popular franchise, so of course it would be, like, revived and shit, like, you know, to get that fucking bank. But, like, the Jam Ninja, I would have fucking thought that shit would have fucking ended after that murder. Like, I get that it was popular, but it's not nearly as popular, so I'm surprised it's quite that profitable for them. But, you know. Yeah, a Goodwill Jubilee that has verses in the title definitely won't go badly at all. And they are definitely not showing signs of having cold blood between them at all. And it was called the Principality of Codapia. Is everything alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two, though signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day. Could appear, huh? The KG-8 incident, and what was referred to as the second KG-8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Codapia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Yatagarasu still sent a calling card here. What could it all mean? Sir Edgeworth, I know what you're thinking about something. Oh, excuse me. What were we talking about again? Ugh, if you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about the Alabest versus Babal Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other, but supposedly they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event. If that's the case, then why the verses? Also, both countries claim to own the real Prima Duck statue, a national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal. Okay, need I remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires? Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself. You know that. She'd better be saying that in jest. Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do investigating. Investigating, I tell you. I know. And although I don't know if the Yatagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Definitely not because this is my hyperfixation and has been for years. It's definitely not me indulging in a special interest and excusing it as work. This is pure work, and I don't. Oh my god, it's Lana! Hi, Lana! Where in tarnation are they? Come on, big scoop! Hey, mister, out of my way. Yeah, I'm talking to ya. I seem to remember this woman from somewhere. Yes, one of the worst days of my entire life, actually. Yet my instincts are directing me to not engage in conversation with her. perhaps it would be best if I left her alone. Hi, Lotta. You know, Lotta, in the third game I kind of missed you. You're really cool. There is a flat panel, a tape deck, and a row of Steel Samurai videos on this table. I suppose it's so visitors can watch an episode or two as they at their leisure. I guess it really is just that popular, huh? Yes, although I never thought I would see it reach this level of popularity. Aww! Oh, you were there when it was super small, were you? Oh. I wonder why they decided to call on the Steel Samurai for an event like this. I mean, it's like they intended to cut the two countries apart with the samurai sword instead. Wouldn't that go against the whole point of this event? Just enjoy yourself, Edgeworth. Just enjoy yourself. There were pamphlets about the two embassies here on the table. It still looks weird to me. The country split into two a few years back, but they've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since. Oh? I guess it's because they don't have the money to build two separate ones, huh? I should think that's not the reason why, okay? I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. Awesome. What's all the hubbub? Hey, look! It's the Steel Samurai! And it's his son, the Iron Infant with him. That's really cute. And I am definitely not freaking out on the inside. This is definitely not a dream come true for me. I'm a normal person, and I don't know what anyone's talking about. Autistic, not me. May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for? Please, excuse me. It's just I've never seen a superhero up close before. Oh my god! It looks like he's written something down for you. To Edgeworth from Steel Samurai Daddy. A married man of New York, Tokyo. Oh, pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, Edgeworth, this is the greatest day of your life, isn't it? He's so cute. Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba is waiting for you. And now the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the kingdom of Alabest to shake hands with the ambassador. The Steel Samurai isn't only here for the two countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador for our own country as well. There he goes, off to spread goodwill to the world. He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera. In just a few seconds, the German Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, the German Ninja will enter the Republic of Babal. He is set to meet with the ambassador of Babal, and at that set time. The German Ninja show is about about to start. We've got to get back to our seats. Regrettably, I don't have much interest in ninjas. Samurais are way cooler. Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. If we miss even a second of the Jammin' Ninja's awesome plan, I'll never forgive you. I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay? Wow, you just walked right in front of the camera. Couldn't have, like, tried going around? I could listen to that, a ninja marked of a death's lullaby song all day. His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice! Now that's the Jammin' Ninja's greatest weapon. Those pieces of Jammin' Ninja merchandise over there, I have got to have them. I especially want the hair stick. The hair sticks they're selling exclusively for these shows. They're exactly like the ones the heroine Princess Missola wears in her hair. Anyway, hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. You're thinking of going home, aren't you? Well, it doesn't seem like the Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely, it was simply a prank. No way! I just know the Yatagarasu will show. But I thought you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards. Yeah, I did, but I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase. The card she sent was a genuine fake calling card. A genuine fake? Well, how can I word this? The Yatagarasu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly like my mark. Get it now? We've got a problem. The Yatagarasu has been spotted in Alabast. What? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? So you finally decided to show yourself, you phony. Hey, what gives? I'm sorry, but we need to search you before you enter. What the? Hey, the Steel Samurai just walked straight through there without one. Now, if you don't hurry and let me through, my phony is going to escape. Okay, a country's embassy is considered a part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country... Mr. Edgeworth! I'm going to enter through Babal and climb over the wall into Alabast.
Hold it!
You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you would intend to illegally enter another... Okay, are you listening to me? Kay Faraday, I am... and I'm coming through. Okay, that was Kay. Kay Faraday, and I am coming through. Yes, and welcome. Someone stop her! Anyone? Oh, wow. I am not fit enough to be running after a young girl like that. Okay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find a way over this fence. Fire! This is too big for us to handle. Looks like the Yatagarasu came to Babal too. You cursed Yatagarasu. Okay, you better be alright. Wherever you are. Definitely not worried about you.
Hi, Gumshoe. Hi, Mr. Gumshoe.
I told you it wasn't me!
Hold it!
Okay, are you alright? Do I look alright to you? Now, can you do something about this woman? Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, this. It wasn't me! He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Gatakarasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage. A suspicious person? A long black coat and a hood over their head. Dare I dare tell you that... I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. Then I saw that person. When I saw that person, I immediately thought that they must be the fake Yatakarasu. So I chased after them into the embassy, then into here, and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person is the one who did it. What are you so worked up over? There is no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary? Shana, I believe your name is correct. And if you are making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime? Is that also correct? You refuse to answer. Oh my goodness, your eye color is gorgeous. I don't need to answer. You are merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey, pal! Just what the heck do you... Just what the heck is going on here? Just what the heck does what you just said mean? If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. And seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we'd like. Unfortunately, Detective, embassies are a different matter. Huh? This office is considered a part of the Republic of Babao, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babalese government and Babalese law, giving that them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights? So, do you really believe the truth is out there? Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. That's what was agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place. Which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir. Please leave the matter in Interpol's hands and go home. Mr. Edgeworth! Hey, you're not... Mr. Edgeworth? In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Huh? Ambassador, Palinio, I truly appreciate that you allowing me to join the investigation. Oh my goodness. I love your little brooch and your outfit. Can I have your outfit, please? It's really nothing. Manny was my secretariat? I've never seen that word before. And oh my god, you're calling him Manny? No one gets away with calling him Manny except a select few people. So of course, I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it here so quickly. Francisca. Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here, of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct.
Hold it!
Already? What is it? Ambassador Palinio. And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant. Assistant? Miles? What the heck do you think you're... Please, I implore you, Ambassador Palinio. Very well. I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, what do you mean by you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant? I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Francisca's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation. There you go again, running at the mouth with that aloof expression on your face. Francisca, please. I don't know what you're planning quite yet, but at least I do know one thing, that you are now my subordinate. Just remember that my whip will always ready to wake you should you have a brain lapse. Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you're done playing games. Alright, let's begin the investigation. Hell yeah, getting straight into it! By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to ask, but why are you here? Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Bally's embassy today. And why are our police guarding the embassy? Well, on account of the card they got from the Atagarasu. They called us up and asked for help, sir. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past... Oh, and because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years, it was more or less mutually beneficial, an arrangement for us, you ask me. Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. Look forward to your next salary negotiation, although it's out of my hands. But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles anymore. I'll be living in illegal poverty. So our victim is the secretariat of the embassy, I take it. Oh, Manny. This is Manny. I get it. They got similar names. Manny Cochin. I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable. The cause of death was a stab wound to the base of the neck. He was lax in watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. So Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? I'm sure I'll be able to figure out with my common sense and logic. Oh, covered in ash. What's... You've got the Yatagarasu key on you! This man. Where do I know him from? It's not exactly what I wanted to look at. There appears to be something in his pocket. This key. It can't be. Isn't this the Yatagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? What? But that's... Huh. It's a... Oh! You mean that case where I was framed, sir? Yes, it's a piece of evidence that solved the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Celestial You. What? Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir. I thought he was killed with a knife. Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of the crimes you were a suspect in. Francisca, if you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of the key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. I feel like the victim right now. All trampled on, sir. I suppose I'll have to fill you in on it now. The secret to this key is... wrong, sir. It's like some kind of magic trick. I knew it. This is the same exact piece of evidence from that Miss Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern on the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it looks like it's like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Vines, sir? I think they look like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. It's one of those six-sided stars with the place marks. Like the place marks on our IDs. I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. The real question is, why was the Bubbly's embassy's secretariat holding this? While we don't know why Mr. Cochin came, how Mr. Cochin came to possess this key, we do know that this was stolen by the Yatagarasu from the Kudapian embassy. That's right. Mr. Faraday had written that fact down as organizer. I believe this means that further research is needed into the country of Kodapia. Why don't you ask Ambassador Palio about what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Kodapian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. The knife wound. It's obvious he was killed, what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed. It's a gorgeous knife too. Is this knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the tests, the blood on it matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we know that the crime was committed with this knife. This knife's got some real fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy to me too. Although it's also covered in blood. It's just like the last thing that said. It's like the last thing that I said was artsy. But the handle was pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It is very beautiful. Interesting. Okay then. A small personal safe. This was Mr. Cochin's office, so perhaps he stored his most important documents in here. Of course it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key. That's some fireplace. You know, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think so? Oh, if there was a staple in every... If these are a staple in every Baverly's house, then I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit too. Just, how old are you again, detective? Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting its investigation beyond this point. I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access? My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site, you got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me. You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I really feel bad for the guy who... So, why don't we do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. A ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that's installed on one's ceiling. Well, if I had one of those in my room, I'd bet I'd be dizzy from staring at it while I sleep. Detective Gumshoe, in the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. Because of the nations, because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid the only one who's allowed to touch it only ones who are allowed to touch it are myself and the secretary.
Hold it!
But there's a possibility that it's related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give it up for now? We can't force them to let us investigate it. We can force them to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof. I suppose I don't have a choice here. This must be one of the prima duck statues Kay was talking about earlier. Is it just me, or does this man look just like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins. It looks like this was one magnificent grandfather clock, but it has fallen victim to the fire. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir? If they're unrelated to the case, I hope you will refrain from sharing, but... Well, there's this one clock that made... That's quite enough, Detective. Gumshoe made his own clock. One thing that I love about Gumshoe is the fact that he just likes making things. He likes making gadgets and shit. I love that about him. I think that's really cute and it adds a lot to his character. I want to see. I wonder if there's art of Gumshoe out there messing with shit like that. Shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. It's really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was the Babalese embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? Perhaps the Babalese are studying American culture and our tourism industry? If they have plans to make the Babalese tourism industry truly flourish, then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, so... He said that if I bring them with me to Babal, I can trade them for a few buffets. Oh. So, how do you expect to travel to Babal? Well, the whole world is connected by the ocean, sir. And for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babal if I have to. Can a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? He was so proud of his blue badger! He's so amazing! Like he's good with electronics, and he made the bug sweeper. Like, I love him. I really do love him. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir. Nice, huh? Although, the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles were burnt off in the fire. Even the knives fell victim to the fire. Ambassador Palio, are these knives yours? Why, yes, they are! They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of the Babal. These butterfly knives, along with the Alabest's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe that half of these ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? There's a small release on the tang of his blade. Ambassador Palin-Eno. What is the notch here for? Oh, that! It's a feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them, so that we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see. So these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed. Interesting. Hey, it's another butterfly! I believe it is the symbol of the Republic of Babal. A drawing this big on the wall of the embassy, it definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. You may want to, Detective, however, I have yet to see the fruits of your desires. You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir. What have I got? Let's see. Butterfly-shaped guard adorns the handle. So that makes a connection that this is one of the knives from the wall, I see. But I like doing that all afterwards. There's still some burnt objects scattered on the floor. Well, burnt things get burned when they become burnt things, you know? No, because there is no way to prove that the burnt thing started out as a burnt thing. Was it a burnt thing or was it not? I have no idea what's on anymore, so... Yes, I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt out light bulb to comprehend. What the fuck kind of mind game were you playing with him there? I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Ambassador Palin-Eno, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That and only that. I ask that you cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating! Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no. These are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babal. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babal. Now I remember, the Republic of Babal is known for its feverish tourism industry. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit about the deceased Manny Cochin. He was my secretary, and the ambassador secretariat charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death was a great loss to our country. He was in charge of everything, accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasure. I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Of our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coup de prompts, etc., we have a printing press here in our embassy. I see. Please excuse my forwardness, however, I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. So your Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in this case. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from the case and dove enthusiastically into this job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee the embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He had a bright future ahead of him. What exactly do you mean earlier by renovations? We can't have tourists and visitors of our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make it do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us. Ambassador Pavanino, I was wondering if I may ask you about Codapia. Codapia? Alright, what would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I believe it had originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. It's not all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife. Ooh, how fascinating! Is it possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? It is knife form. It has a flower mark on the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be part of Codapia. And how did you come to that conclusion? It has both of Codapia's natural symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here in the embassy when we were still Codapia. Ambassador Palaio. This key was stolen from the Codapian embassy some years ago by Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Oh, really? You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into the embassy at that time? I'm sorry, I can't be much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Babal became its own independent nation. But if Manny was still alive, he would probably know about what happened back then. Mr. Cochin and Miss Yu knew each other 7 years ago, but that doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present. Key used at the embassy, let's say. The design on the knife's handle, it greatly resembles the special Babalese species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus, it says right here, this knife is property of the Republic of Babal. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room. We know for a fact that the Yatagarasu key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim, Mr. Cochin's pocket. Which leads me to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in his office. Good thinking, sir! Let's go try it out. It appears I was correct. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket. It's literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. What do we have here? Hey! There's nothing inside! Do you think the Yatagarasu made off with everything, sir? No, Detective, I believe all we need to do is look closer. What is this here?
It looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir.
No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe.
Hey, you're right! It won't budge an inch, even if I tug on it. But I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck in a safe.
Hold it!
Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange, it's the safe.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that the secret to the safe is that it has 2 compartments. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that inside is a bit shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper appears to be stuck in the back of the safe, I'd say that there is an extra bit of space behind this back wall of the safe. In other words, the safe has a 2nd compartment.
What?
I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in a natural manner. However, if what you say is correct, and there is a 2nd compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there is no other lock or keyhole inside. Actually, there is one more spot of interest to me in this safe. Oh? Yes, and I believe that spot is the keyhole to our mystery 2nd lock. The safe and its locks. Alright then. Since you're so sure of yourself, show me how you deduce the answer. It's the knife bit.
Eureka!
Does the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francisco? The shape? It does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more. Is that so? The person who used the safe, Mr. Cochin, made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out? You can't be serious!
Are you saying that the hole in this... The hole in this keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? This hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe.
That's precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove it right away. That the Yakarasu's key is the key that will open it.
The Yatakarasu's key? This Miles Edgeworth. This had better be a very bad joke.
Sorry, but this is no joke. The Yatakarasu's key is the very key that will open the 2nd compartment of the safe.
We know that this key opens the 1st compartment of the safe, but the keyhole you're talking about is an entirely different shape than that of the key.
Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatakarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Cochin's safe in the Cotopian embassy. We confirmed that to be fact by opening the door to the safe just now. Now, let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the nice point head on, what do you see? What are you talking? Ah! It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head on, the nice blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole. The real function of this knife point is to act as the key to this hidden portion of the safe.
But that's preposterous!
Because it looks like a knife that
was used, like the one that killed Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. We fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and the key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. Then it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open the safe. Yes, sir. Opening it now. These items, they're a bunch of funny shaped things, and you're in the way. Now move, Scruffy. I didn't think I was in the way. These pieces of art, they're identical to ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. I figured as much. These are the treasures. This section of their treasures. These are the treasures. The section of the safe has hidden from view. I believe a more thorough investigation is required. This is the document that we thought to be stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, Detective? Mr. Cochin's name is written here in the last page. I wonder what the significance of this document is. It's also missing a page. There are pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Scruffy! Don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why? Do you have any idea what would happen if one of them were to break? Is it just me, or did you hit one of the pieces of art just now? To build this sort of trick with one's safe is really special. It's really something. Yeah, it's neat how the safe has 2 compartments, but what's really impressive is at the other end of the key. On the other end of the key is another key! I totally hadn't noticed. I wonder if Mr. Cochin was just paranoid, or if he had secrets of great value. Speaking of paranoid, I once sharpened both ends of my pencil, and then when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid. I was gonna stab myself. Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yes, sir. No, that's what I wanted to do. Well, it looks like everything to examine here. Oh, I guess there's something else that I missed. Okay. Ah. It appears that we found the key that the Yatagarasu, no, Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. Since it was originally from the embassy, maybe she came back to return it? I don't think she's the type to be so kind as to do such a thing, Detective. Okay, but then what do you think, sir? Callisto Yu. For what reason did she steal the key? Very good question, Miles Edgeworth. Who knows? Okay, what else should I be looking at? Talk to you again. So I looked at. Talk to you. I guess I just talked to Francisca and Miles Edgeworth! What is it?
Let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect. Also with the giddy glinter in her eyes. I don't think that will really be necessary, Francisco. But really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me. I thought Francisca was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. So then why is she here in this embassy? I was investigating the Albastian embassy when I got wind of this mess. Oh, that's right. The Yatagarasu was due to appear at that embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although there was an incident at the Albastian embassy. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Babalese embassy. Ah, so Agent Lang is here as well, huh? I see you've met. Well, he's in the Alabastian embassy acting as bodyguard for the Ambassador Alba. However, it seems they have a different reason for being... He seems to have a different reason for being there. So the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl, I see. Is she, perhaps, trying to be the Atagarasu? Kay would never harm a soul, sir. Kay. You remember, do you not, about the case we investigated together 7 years ago? That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's the feisty little girl. Kay has been on the trail of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one she thought, the one who took her father's life. I see. Kay's trying so hard, you know what? But you know what? The Yatagarasu just keeps tricking us all. How so? The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, "I will be here to steal your dirtiest secrets." All we've had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. Do you know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract and it's going on the rap sheet. If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing's stolen tonight. I do wonder, though, if Callisto U really is the Yatagarasu. Okay, you're right. If you believe me... You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right? Of course I don't, but I promise to... And I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It would be wise to give up while you can. No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try then, if you're that confident. I can't allow this to continue. To continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post-haste. Okay. What else would I be looking at then? Investigate the body. Look at this. Talk to you. I guess I could present evidence. Yeah, present something to you. Both countries have a prima duck statue, which are the national treasures of each country. They each also possess a set of 3 finely crafted knives. The Kingdom of Alabas still produces very luxurious Codepian paper, which is renowned for its extremely high quality. The Republic of Babal is the sole producer of Babalese ink,
which is made from white crystal. It is also known to generously offer coupons. So, autograph with a sketch of his face and weapon. That's so cute. Please give this piece of evidence. However, as your superior, I must make sure that my subordinates grow on the job. Therefore, please gather your thoughts together first, and then try presenting again. Very simple, I don't have any thoughts about that would suffice. Okay. There is a lot of skilled detailing in this handle. It would appear that the handle of this knife is removable. I guess so people can change them whenever they feel like it. Sounds like fun, sir. I don't think people would remove the handle just for fun, detective. But look at that coloring job. Oh my goodness. What kind of... how did... look at that. Gorgeous. Would you mind not pointing that in my direction? It's dangerous. And anyway, why are you showing it to me? I have no particular reason. If you have no reason, don't you bring that dangerous object near me, do you understand? Is she really oblivious to the irony of that statement? She lets loose that dangerous whip of hers for no reason all the time. You do it to both knives, that's hilarious. It appears that he died of a stab wound. However, whoever did this has had a lot of nerve. I just can't fathom what could have led the killer to turn a knife against a man. And I just can't fathom what the prosecutor lashing out with a whip is thinking. Damn. She won't comment on your thing. What about your prosecutor's badge? I have one too, don't you know? Yes, so you do. But seeing as I'm not currently a proper prosecutor, I thought I'd give presenting it a try. Is that any way to act towards your superior? As if threatening a whipping is the proper way of lecturing someone. It's cute. She's so gorgeous. She's very pretty. Hi, Gumshoe. I don't have... I do. I forgot I had a second thing. So, to steal your dirty secret, is it possible that the dirty secret the Yatagarasu was out to steal is in this very room? Dirty secret? Francisca, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence. In that case, then, the person I'm looking for is here in the Babalese embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling ring operation. I think I just might need to ask Francisca about her smuggling case in more depth. Francisca, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of a smuggling ring.
I suppose the reason you are here right now is related to that. Yes. After analysing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this MC rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off. This accounting document. It's only one piece of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Kodapir, which means that somewhere in the countries of Alabast and Babal's head, the one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Francisca for you. She's amazing, pursuing this case with all she has. Okay. We were able to finally obtain this proof of the smuggling operation through Interpol. So remember to take extra care when handling it, my subordinate. Ugh. She's enjoying the power trip of calling me her subordinate just a tad too much. Well then, can I grab the other 2 pieces of paper now?
Eureka!
Take a good look at these documents, Francisca. It says that there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. And tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from a set of 3? Well, certainly looks that way. By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have now found out what you were looking for. Yes, and with this, it has become crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Babalese ink. Babalese ink? Babalese ink is a special product of the Republic of Babal. However, due to special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported. And that reason is? That's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Cochin. His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions under which to run the smuggling operation. But it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice. Well, even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. Francisca, you must know that Manny Cochin was the suspect in the KG-8 incident. Of course I know, on top of being the head of the smuggling ring, there is a matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. Are you done investigating? You realise now, don't you, that the girl is the only one it could be? Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu. Kay Faraday. We're under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here, and he was already... You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Hold it!
I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well. I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you how foolish your claims are. Even your police confirmed that Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babalese embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into the embassy. Furthermore, the girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there is no one else here with the body. Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she is the Yatagarasu. Exactly. But it isn't just me, she calls herself Yatagarasu. Ugh, look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed this Manny-Kochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. So what do I actually have as evidence? I have this embassy guide. I have this document, which is useless to me since I can't read. Natural treasure. Set of 3 ornamental knives. The Yatagarasu key. So this is what took Mr. Kochin's life. Some of his blood is still on the blade. Oh, I've been a detective 7 years already? I've seen a lot of weapons in my days. Knives that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. Yes, unlike guns, this is one weapon where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it. Yeah, just like how this one is practically drenched in blood, huh? Despite that, it looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow. Oh. So the handle was taken off to do the stabbing, do you think? That raises an interesting question. Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu was here. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into the embassy. Furthermore, the girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. There's no one else in here with the body. Have we confirmed a time of death? Because if we haven't confirmed a time of death, then that makes things a bit harder for either of us to prove.
Hold it!
They may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu that committed murder eluded us. Of course, I traced after the Yatagarasu that entered the Babalese embassy right away. And that is also why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only this girl. In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight.
Hold it!
The confusion caused by the fire. Are you saying that the Yatagarasu was not the arsonist who set the fire? A suspicious person with a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim to have seen that person set the fire. Sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. A phantom? You know I like myself a phantom. Yeah. In a way, he could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears.
Hold it!
Just because she calls herself that, it doesn't prove that she is the killer. No, but it does give her a motive. The Autocracy sent a card saying, "I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret." Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activities in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. I see. Her logic is very sound. I expected nothing less of Agent Lang's secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. Might just be the opening I need. But I found the key still on him.
Objection!
No.
Hold it!
So you're claiming that Kay knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents? As stated in the calling card, the Autograsu was out to steal a dirty secret, which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling activity documents.
You have it all wrong! I was just... It was the fake that sent that card.
Your words are meaningless. If you're truly innocent, then let's see some proof.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! I leave it to you to handle this.
Yes, I'd rather you did. The Autograsu's goal, You can claim she's innocent, but you can't change the facts I've already outlined.
Hold it!
No, I didn't mean to click that one. So what should I present? She wanted to steal documents regarding the smuggling, so she killed Mr. Cochin for the key.
Objection!
Agent Shana, I regret to inform you, but there is a flaw in your logic. Oh. Even if you claim that she is the killer and the Atagarasu, I am certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Cochin's body. Furthermore, the Atagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked, it's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. And perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Cochin had the key on him. If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Need, reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe's second compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains that Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death. But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit about the evidence, and that will put her away behind bars. The knife wound in the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is part of a special three-piece set, which was designed like no other. The evidence and testimony it all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument. That is your definitive evidence?
You see now that she's definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edgeworth, you've got to believe me. I saw a suspicious person in a black coat outside the embassy, I swear. And you came in here because you were chasing this suspicious person. That's right. I ran into the office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Who's there? This is... I came into this room upon hearing the girl scream. And when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. So the object Kay felt at her feet on the floor was the murder weapon. I had the knife analysed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. But the suspicious person in the black coat who came into this room before me. You continue to insist that there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? That I don't know, but I know they came in here. That sounds like the desperate excuse of a suspect killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. She has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't. Kay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that. Still not giving up, I say. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can and I will. The knife wound at the body is consistent with the blade. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. So I make no other. Agent Shannar's proof is the Babyliss knife that Kay was allegedly holding. Yeah, so how are we going to prove that Kay didn't do it, sir? If Agent Shannar wants to suspect Kay merely because Kay was the only one here, then I must show with evidence that Kay couldn't have possibly committed the murder. But do you have such evidence, sir? Yes, there is a piece of evidence that seems unnatural to me, and I believe it is my duty to point that out to Agent Shannar.
Objection!
Damn, okay, I need to actually present it to a proper thing. So, knife wound is consistent. Knife with the butterfly handle. She turned the knife in the display rack. I assume she obtained the knife in the display rack and used it on the victim.
Hold it!
You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes? I was also on the search for the Yatagarasu. When I heard the girl scream coming from the room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw the girl standing there motionless with the knife in her hands. But I already told you! I only came in here because I was after the Yatagarasu. The suspicious person I saw came into this room. But when I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt something at my feet on the floor. I turned on the light and then... You found out it was the murder weapon at your feet.
How many times do I have to tell you? We can't trust the words of the suspect. The only thing you'll accept as evidence, is it? That's the only acceptable way to counter an argument of Interpol at the scene of the crime. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent? I think I do, because there is one piece of evidence I find a bit interesting.
Objection!
So the murder weapon was a knife with a butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switched and was, in fact, not the real murder weapon. It wasn't the real murder weapon. The knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? As you can see, the Babyliss knife has now been disassembled into two parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with the butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Cochin was killed with the butterfly-themed knife. This should clear up any and all suspicions surrounding Kay. Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself was the one who switched the handles. Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Objection!
The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not and cannot have been Mr. Cochin's killer. What is this mark on here? This is the mark of a flower. I assume you know what that means. No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance.
Take that!
You can't be serious. It appears that you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. This part of the knife handle has Babao's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Babyliss in origin. But, as we both know, you can't kill someone with just the knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Shana? After the fire has broken out? That's right. Kay entered the Babyliss embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire, which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabastian object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! What a great victory. Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and clear Caden's name, but what worries me now is what will happen next. What is the meaning of this? An alabaster knife here? Do you mean... How did this find its way to the Republic of Babao? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking we're on the run. Now that's the way a real great thief operates. Okay. Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Not really, but... Come on, you don't have to be shy about it. Your argument is still not airtight. Would you care to elaborate? I understand that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there is still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu. Not again! Look, how many times do I have to explain this to you? I am the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like the fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started it.
Objection!
Preposterous! On what grounds you suspect her for such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu. That in itself is the most elegant proof. Miss Shana. Yes. I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some impostor to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards. I will walk it as best as I can. It's no good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for your concern, Miss Shana. Let me share something with you too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? Well, I guess we better get going. Going? To where? To the Kingdom of Alabast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't go anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Alabastian knife came from. We'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. Wee. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. You know what that means? That means it's making lunchtime. I'm hungry. Ugh. Man, my throat is drying out real fast today. Oh, big stretch. Oh, goodness me. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, I'm gonna put on some garlic bread, as I always do after I go shopping. I'm gonna eat the garlic bread. It's gonna be great and all. So I'll go put that on. We'll have 12 minutes, 15 minutes of playing more of the game, and then I'll take a lunch break. Sound okay with everyone? Great. 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 Awesome. I love you all so much. You know that, right? Alrighty then, on with our investigation. Into international murder. Very exciting. Yes, I'd like to save my progress, please. Wow, March 14. Subline. Count off!
Because of what Lang said earlier. About everyone being number one.
That's fucking hilarious. That's hilarious. Shifu! 99 call outs, so all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. You. Yeah, you. The second one from the right. Sir! Yes, sir? Here. A birthday present for you. What? Shifu! I didn't know you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have, Shifu. You are more of a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Langzi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you, it's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell them I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir? Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us! Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying! That's absolutely fucking ridiculous. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over, everyone. Head to your posts. Dismissed! Sir. Oh, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Shannon. She's already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabestian embassy. And what if I say no? Objection! Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alabas has the strictest immigration regulations in the world. Well, didn't you know? Even among my elite men, about only half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, and we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take that the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabas, Miss Von Con. Ugh. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabas are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you. We had an incident in Alabas as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie! Just let us in already! Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Oh, really? Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation. Having a debate because of my country? I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It is all because I lack the strength to govern well. Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador. You weakling! Curse your frailty and inability to effect change in your country. What are you? The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruptions to the investigation, I should leave everything to Agent Lang. You see? Oh, no way! Ambassador Alba! I ask that you please reconsider letting them into our past. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babylonis embassy, and he apparently caught up in some very shady dealings, completely unbeknownst to me. So I ask for your cooperation in our investigation. Quercus is Latin for oak tree. Oh, that explains his character design. These aren't much, but I hope I can cover the travel expenses to Babao someday. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway. Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in. Not so fast, little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babao murder. And I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babao. Detective Gumshoe, please take care of Kay for me. Yes, sir! Sounds good to me. A fewer troublemakers, the better. I'm not doing that. You can imagine.
Of course, Gumshoe did it too. Okay,
I'm still not doing it though. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. So, I wanted to ask for a while now, but the lady over there, is she who I think she is? Oh, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Franziska von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady! You may address me as Miss von Karma. Miss von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabaster in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured, I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the Atakadasu. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisco a bit more about them before I head into Alabast. And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Palladino and for all that he's done for me. You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There is no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. You mean the Babylonis ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Babylonis ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol info.
Hold it!
Francisca, as your subordinate, I am a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was well informed as you are? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhengfa. Counterfeit bills? Yes, as you may have deduced. The counterfeits were made with Babao's special Babylonis ink, and it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babylonis ink from the real ones. Thus, it was only natural for the Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babao. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct! Mr. Cochin was smuggling large amounts of Babyliss ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess, we still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink. Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates aisle. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babyliss embassy, we're looking into the Alberstian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hiding, mark my words, I will find them. I see. Ambassador Palladino, I am in your debt. Oh no, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. No, that's quite all right. Oh, well, how about this then? And what exactly is it? It's fountain pen ink, known as Babyliss ink. It's made exclusively in Babao. So this is Babyliss ink. We make it from wet crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink, one dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I'll gladly accept your precious gift. I see. Great! Wonderful! I guarantee you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. Since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our plantation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Well, shall we get going? What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Alabast. So, we're going to go gather info, whatever info we can, over in the Babyliss side, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you too. Right, and I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across any phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away, no matter where you are. I'll let you know when the time comes. Gah. What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? Oh. Oh my goodness. You're... It's your hair. And Edgeworth, and that is the sound of Edgeworth's heart shattering into a million pieces. And mine too. Oh, I kind of thought he might show up again, but I'm still a little upset that I have to see him again. Sup, Larry? How you going? I'm gonna have a lunch break. I'm gonna have my lunch break under this newfound what you call it? Revelation? That's the word I was looking for. Revelation. I'm gonna go get my garlic bread out of the oven. Oh, goodness me. That first bit took me almost. Yeah, I do think I'll end up having to split this case into two, which is okay. It just means we'll finish it tomorrow and then start the new game Monday, which I'm happy to do. Especially since I didn't sleep very well. Oh shit. Oh, it's still too hot. Do you mean I have to hang out with Larry while I wait for this to cool down? Do you mean I have to hang out with Larry while I wait for this to be cool enough for me to actually fucking touch? What are you talking about? Why not? Fucking Larry. Fucking Larry. Fine, Larry. I guess we can hang out a little while until my food is cool enough for me to actually fucking eat. I'm in a really big Kim pickle, your lordship. The raven, it appeared, poof, and then it disappeared, whoosh. And then, though I am the steel samurai, my sword, oh, I'm so confused. I don't know what anything means anymore. Who is this fruitcake? Francisca, that's not a fruitcake, that's the only straight man in this entire franchise. I am Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Old Tokyo, my lady. Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, frighteningly enough, he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind and you act like it's no big deal? What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind! I accidentally became a suspect of a murder! I see. That is quite the bind. Not that we're the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw his unlucky face. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by one. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry, it was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph! Oh. You didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece? Oh, he's so upset and so embarrassed. Oh, Edgeworth! Oh, I'm so sorry, Edgeworth. You'll get a Willpower's autograph one day. What's going on here? And why are you beet red? Sorry. Could you not speak to me right now? I just had my dreams shattered into a million pieces. Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? So, this is the incident you mentioned earlier. This prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of the man who snuck into the embassy. Master Mask too!
so ridiculous. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what, the facts seem to say Larry's not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work! I'll get that report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at that as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang... Hey, I thought I'd be seeing you again. How you going, back? Agent Lang, will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Yes, of course. You're the detective. Let the detective see the file. You're Detective Bad. You're the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, detective. You weren't expecting me. Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagrasu non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop in case a card was ever found. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well, and his passion for the case hasn't died down in these 7 long years. Something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to take an ally of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of Damask 2, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at the crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos. Damask 2, he broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai. He was born looking suspicious, but not for reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. Oh, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here in the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba wants to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed up. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. The seats for guests who had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show. Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai? Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was awaited in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at the time. And where was he? He was on the roof, with one of his legs down the chimney. That chimney leads directly into this room. Larry Butts. You really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. And it is high time for me to eat some fucking food, Edgeworth. Actually, we'll give you the investigation music. So, how you going? Did you ever think we'd see Larry Buds again? Absolutely not. Actually no, I definitely did. I knew that this game had like a lot of characters from the last 3, and with Larry showing up in fan service DLC the case. Fan service case of the DLC, I should say. I kind of thought, well, he might show up again at some point in this one. Am I upset by it? Yes. I don't like him. Like, now come on, man, treat. Like, I get it. You're pathetic, right? You're pathetic. You don't need to be talking that way about women all the time. Like, I like a pathetic man, but not that type of pathetic, you know? Hi, Ruth, babe! We're taking a lunch break right now. Hi, how you going? You getting ready for bed now? How are you? I'm doing great, thank you. I'm enjoying my time playing Miles Edgeworth. Am I excited for Christmas? I'm excited for cherries. I haven't bought myself cherries this season yet. Christmas is cherry season. Because it's the only time they sell them in store. So I'm excited to get them. I am upside down. And yes, it has been hot lately. It was really hot yesterday. It was in the 40s yesterday. Which weather. It was in the 40s yesterday, which is like, I'm pretty sure 40 C to air. Yeah, so it was like 104 degrees yesterday, Fahrenheit. And today though, the temperature has dropped significantly. It's only 81 or 27 right now. And it's been a bit cloudy because it's meant to rain on the weekend. So I'm enjoying it while I can. You don't know what a hot Christmas is like? Well, just imagine summertime, but you hear Christmas music everywhere. But like, we still like completely associate all the wintry stuff with Christmas, so sounds awful that you hate the heat. I mean, I hate the heat too. I don't like extreme weather of any kind. I don't have any fat on my body, so I can't stand the cold. And I also I also don't like. I also don't have like any form of AC in my house, so I hate the hot weather. And also, living in Australia, the UV rating is really fucking high in summer. So it makes me terrified to go outside. I mean, look, there's nothing wrong with having fat on your body. I am actually, terribly underweight. Which is not good. You can see all my bones. I mean, not all of them, but a lot of them. Actually, the official canon weight of my avatar is about 10 kilos more than me. My avatar is like my current goal weight. Which is ridiculous to think about, but I am under 100 pounds. I weigh fuck all. It means that it means I always buy the smallest size of clothes available. And it means I can fit through small gaps, but it also makes buying shoes difficult. And because I'm skinny but also short, jacket sleeves like barely ever sit on my body properly. Because people assume that you're skinny and tall, they never assume that you're skinny and short. Yeah, shoes are tough. So, shoes are tough because it means that I have to get sneakers, or anything that laces up, because if they're not like fitting to my feet, then there's just too much room in the shoe and it's uncomfortable to walk in. Like I got a pair of boots for my birthday, for my 18th birthday a couple years ago. I have worn them out once because I just can't fucking wear them. Like, they were $200 boots and I just can't wear them. But you know, it's not like I'm really trying to buy a lot of shoes. The only shoes I feel like I need are shoes that go with my suits. It was your birthday yesterday? Why didn't you tell me? Oh my goodness, happy birthday! You got a new cologne? Oh my god, what does it smell like? What kind of cologne was it? I love smelly things. I can't believe you didn't tell me it was your birthday. What the hell, man? Oh, coffee scented a cologne. That sounds kind of rad, actually. Because I like the smell of coffee. I think coffee tastes absolutely horrible. I don't like drinking coffee, but the smell of coffee is pretty fucking good. A coffee cologne sounds like it could be fucking interesting. I feel like it would smell like, what is it called? Coffee liqueur. I feel like that's kind of what it would smell like because cologne is like an alcohol.
Officially uncle status. I mean, I've been an uncle in my heart my entire life. In my heart only, because none of my siblings are. Because I'm not really an uncle. But in my heart of hearts, I am a middle-aged man with middle-aged man tastes. Buying lame-ass ties. So, by main note of coffee, do you mean like the top note? Like that's the initial smell and it blends into something else? Or do you mean that it's the main note as in it's the heart note and what it smells of most when it's been on your skin? I don't know when the fuck I got so into fucking perfumes and shit. When did I get so into this? I don't know, it just kind of happened one day. And now I sit here like thinking about like the heart notes and shit, like what the hell. It blends into vanilla and spice? That sounds fucking awesome. That sounds really fucking awesome. That would smell so good. That would be like it would like mix and turn into a sweet coffee. That's so nice. That's such a good fucking present. Ooh. Ugh. I'm sick of eating my garlic bread. I don't want it anymore. Ugh, I've got 5 pieces left. I don't want it anymore. No more garlic bread. No more lunch break. Ugh. Cause like it's a good, easy way to fill me up, but it becomes too much too quickly, you know. Like it makes me feel gross because of all the butter and shit. Ugh, I'm running out of water. Can't believe this is happening, guys. I'm running out of water. I think actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get myself some more water before I continue, because my throat's been drying while talking. Am I doing anything in the server for Christmas? Not in the server. We're doing Christmas watch parties in Una's server. But for my like Discord server, I'm not doing anything. Like I will be streaming on Christmas Eve though. Because Christmas Eve is a stream day and I'm not doing anything for Christmas this year. So, if that stream is short, we could like come up with something to do, but I'm not doing anything in particular because I just have no fucking idea. I'm not really someone that like celebrates Christmas. That's more of a it's more of the rest of my family that's super into it. My immediate family was never really into Christmas. But maybe one year, maybe I'll think of something to do next year and we'll actually do some Christmas shit. The only event that I have planned for... You like watching those really bad movies? I never watched any. I don't really watch bad movies. We do get to hang out on Christmas Eve. We get to hang out with Miles Edgeworth, and I get to make a joke in my title about it, and it'll be great. We're gonna have a lot of fun with it. Including Edgeworth, even though... even though it'll be a terrible, terrible day for him, as every Christmas always is. Yeah, so I'm gonna go get some more water and then we can continue because I think I'm gonna need it. Play the DL6 case, I would, but we'll probably still be doing in the middle of investigations, so we'll still be hanging out with Edgeworth anyway. Anyway, I'll go get some water. I'll be back in a minute. Oh my goodness, exciting news. I actually managed to finish writing a thing. One of the things that I was writing about Fulbright. I'm very, very happy that I've managed to do that. Cause, you know, I do all my best writing at 2 AM. I do all my best writing at 2 AM. So I was up at 2 AM again, doing writing. They'll appreciate me one day. They'll appreciate me one day and fuck this fucking guy. Oh my goodness. Actually, you know what? Hang on a fucking minute. I got a bot commenting on my AO3. I need to report them. Hang on, so I actually remember to properly do that. Otherwise, I'm gonna be thinking about it while I'm hanging out with Edgeworth. Can you fucking believe these bitches? Can you fucking believe these bitches? These fucking bitches. Getting on my fucking AO3 fucking ass. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. My co-author deleted them for me. My co-author's so good. Oh my goodness. What a good co-author you are. Kisses, I love you. Anyway, I'm never telling you guys about my what my AO3 name is. You can figure it out for yourself. And if you do, you win a prize! Yay! I will demand your eternal silence. Anyway, so we've got reference to 2 great things in the one case. I'm sure we're all thrilled about that. Jesus. Didn't grow too much, did you, Francisco? Investigating with Miles Edgeworth investigating. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm so excited. There was a grandfather clock just like this one earlier in the Babalese embassy. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but their interior design really suffers for it. Really? I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well. I suppose the wood does suit the old natural atmosphere in this room. Its design and the material it's made of strikes a good balance with the plants.
Hey, you two! Now's not the time to be talking about the interior decorating, you know? Hurry up and save me! Be quiet!
This is all part of my elite investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch. Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once.
Yeah, but who cares?
There are some weapons on display on this wall. A crossbow, and under that, a set of knives, barely a flower motif. They must be the counterparts to the Babalese knives. Which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts of Babalese blades. The blades of these knives should match blah 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 blah. What? One of these knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces of blade, the blade and the handle, fit together. It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. And then that means that an Alabastian knife did find its way into the valve. But how? Interesting. I can spot absolutely no difference between this prima duck statue and the valves. The statue's face looks a bit like the costumed hero you like so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least, I don't suppose so. Well, if one of them's a fake, one of them could be. It's the Seal Samurai's primary weapon, the samurai spear.
Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, and it's just like my heart. It comes at you, whoosh. Then when you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM!
You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although, it is just as Larry says, a spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them to thrust the point straight at your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced this spear is up to the task.
Oh, what's wrong, Edgy? You just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make one, okay? But this one's mine.
Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I could shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence that will point something out about the spear. Do I have that yet? I don't think so.
Ah, I have your drawing.
That's probably it. What is that plant supposed to be? Oh, Francisco, can't you see that it's supposed to be the likeness of Ambassador Albert?
Miles Edgeworth! As a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think.
I look forward to your salary assessment next month. You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that.
It's very cute. It's very cute, though.
Eureka!
Larry, about the spear.
Oh, how are you feeling it? BAM!
I thought there was something strange about the spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent?
Oh, what? No way! It's exactly as it should be!
I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at which you drew with your of this which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a totally different shape. What do you have to say to that?
I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful, and then during practice I was spinning it around and around, and bam! It hit the wall. How unbelievable! This is an embassy. I've only been like that. I've always been like that ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless, hot-blooded man.
Larry, clarify that for me, will you?
Okay, so it was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself.
Not that! I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall.
Oh, that! It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything.
That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend.
Oh, thank you, Boo-Pie. I am super cool. I'm like the coolest guy in the entire world, and I'm so glad you think so. Oh, Boo-Pie, I love you. Man, Eddie, you're so naive.
What? Where did that come from?
Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not real. I can't really find someone with it, because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it would bend.
Is that so?
Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that it's part of your personality is cute.
Can't believe... I can't believe you're the one calling him cute. I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth.
There's only one of the men in my life that I want to kiss, and it's not him.
It's not friendship, it's utter humiliation.
Interesting. Oh, I guess there's something else over there. I guess I didn't look at the crossbow, but...
Why is there a weapon display at a place like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here.
A whip would be very cool, I agree.
There was the exact same statue sitting in the Babalese office we examined. It's the Prima Duck statue. It was the national treasure of the Principality of Kodapir.
There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Alabaster and Baval claim to have the real one.
What an incredibly childish fight to have.
Prima Duck statue, there was one of them on the Babalese side as well. It was very valuable and made of pure gold. It was a national treasure of Kodapir. So there's only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two was a replica, but both of them claimed it was real.
The counterpart to the Babalese butterfly is the Alabastian flower.
The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things, but can we interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to the Babal?
Francisca, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment?
Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with.
Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. The butterflies cannot live without the nectar the flowers provide. If either were to disappear, from the equation, neither would survive. How's that, Miss Montgomery? Your explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue with the investigation. Francisco, why can't you just admit I heard something there? Because she's your sibling and that's what they do. There was almost the exact same wall mount for the knives and the Babalese side, but I can't see any of the details from this distance.
Your desk. Yo, pretty flowers. Whoa, they're gorgeous.
These two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these have an equally as lovely name. Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers. It's a rather unusual name. It's a name. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. As I say, you learn something new every day. I'm glad you appreciate flowers unlike your husband. This was Ambassador Albert. This must be Ambassador Albert's desk. His notebook is open on his desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me. Cute. It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can't say that I've seen anything unusual about it. The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Albert. It was taken just before the murder. The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as a backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about that top photograph? Clearly, there was a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience for this show of costumed actors? I love that he loves it so much. I love that so much. So the victim was demasked too. What is this gaudy outfit? You don't know about Master Mask. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. Only a few months ago? Huh. When did that... So, this thief is separate from the Yatakarasu? I thought they were for a while, because their MO and targets were different. Damask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask. That's alright. All I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? I'd say strange blood splatter. So this is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy's second weapon. Can't believe you just said that. Oh, my Ace Attorney streams is cozy. I'm really glad. I'm glad the music is really good, and it's just a lot of like back and forth investigation, and so it's really nice. I'm glad that you enjoyed it enough to fall asleep to it. It's okay. Look, I get it. It's really late for some people, so like if you need to go to bed, just go the fuck to bed. Like I appreciate you stopping by anyway.
I mean, I only call it a secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight. You sure know quite a bit about the Steel Samurai. It's only because I saw the stage show earlier. Only because I saw the stage show earlier. I say. And definitely haven't watched every single episode. All the time. So many times over. The owner of the sword is a Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. I suppose this was the wrapping cloth Damask II used to carry his stolen goods, but there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever he was out to steal. There's not a single shred of fashion sense in Damask's costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must put into making them. You two don't know. You can buy these costumes almost anywhere now. It's being sold since when? Since around New Year's. The streets were practically flooded with them. Turns out, Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. I can't believe that foolish fool would dress in fool's clothing and act foolish. We got to a point about three foolishes back, Francisco. That's so cute. I thought that Damask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is a real Damask too. The cause of death appears to be a loss of blood from the back of the head. Seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. What is he holding? Looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It would appear that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There is something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the prima duck statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who wrote the note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I would say this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. Because who is the person that requested the theft of the prima duck statue? Let's see. Counterpart to the bubbly flower. Okay, so Larry, hi. You do realize that you have crushed every dream I have ever had. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. Hey, how about that? I've got a few things I gotta ask you too. What is it? It's like both you and him. How is it that the two of you managed to have some cute or hot girl by your side? I'm friendly! What about that promise you made to me?
Promise? What promise? Why, well, you said you would model for my next book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. Ow! I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Larice du Nim now? That's... Oh, you said Donim. Du Nim! Larice du Nim. Get the straight in your head, Edgy. Ow. Now I remember. You're that rude, pale imitation of the real artist. No. You've got it all wrong. I gave up on the whole Larice business. Besides, when Banjolina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it! I knew you'd know what I meant, Edgy. Not really. It's not so much as I understood, but I simply deduced based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too! Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For past experience have taught me that you were always at the center of some insane event. Edgy! How can you be so mean? Stabbing me with your words like that. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. Those psycho locks. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. So, I guess you know what I did, right, Eddie? I can't even begin to imagine, however. I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me what exactly you did, Larry. Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more. Confess now. Okay, well, I was up on the roof. What exactly were you up there? Oh, you know, that wintry custom and legendary hero? Legendary hero? Santa Claus! Santa Claus. I wanted to do the thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But when I got here, there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. And... well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Of course I know! I did graduate from junior high, you know. Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Aw, crud! It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you a prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man! What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Objection!
Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Xander only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No. Hey, wait a sec. When I'm caught. Laurie, about the samurai sword that was used as a murder weapon. Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yes, apparently you did. And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked. Foolish fool. Looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale?
Hold it!
Sorry, Miss Von Carmen, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Edgy, you believe me? I just knew that our friendship is something special. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. I see. What's up, Bad? How you going? Oh. Alright, stop playing. How you going? You did some investigating over in the Babalese embassy too, right? I did. Is that a problem? Langzi says a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. I believe the idiom you require is he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. A real wolf can catch both. I see. So what are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases? Suit yourself. But don't say I didn't warn you. I know. He finally got a Steel Samurai autograph and it was just fucking Larry. I believe that Edgeworth will gain the courage to ask he will gain the courage to use his connections to get an autograph of Will Powers. 'Cause I'm sure that's who he really wants it from. But it's so cute. He's so cute. No matter how hard you try, he'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigations. Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished. Oh, and how exactly would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. So I must be missing something then. Fifth floor ambassador's office. Okay. Okay. I'm sure, so the flowers will come into play at some point. Interesting. How long have you been gone? I have no idea. We've been streaming almost 4 hours now. Oh my god, is this the worst case? Do you think so? Oh well, we're just getting started, so I can't say that I have any clue on how good or bad this case is. I am missing some information. Which does not lend well to my investigation. Yes. Statue. It is a statue of the founder of Codapia, Preemie Ducks. Because it's the national treasure, I've heard that only a few are allowed access to it. That's exactly right. Even we're not allowed to touch it. Not without the ambassador's permission, anyway. If we lay even a single finger on it, bam! It's instant jail time. Understood. So, is that... So it's that precious of a national treasure that a single touch can lead to arrest? And yet I sense there is something off about the statue. What is the source of this unease I feel? I've only just arrived in this room myself, which is why we need to investigate some more. Yes, I agree. Our priority should be on understanding the current situation. Of course. I was planning to do that from the very beginning. In that case, hurry up and start the investigation already. I will. So let's get started. An over 7-hour-long case that drags. Well, I am pretty used to long Ace Attorney cases. I've like my 10-hour cases, and I'm pretty sure a couple of the cases went over 10 hours. So I don't mind it being long, but I'm having fun so far, so we'll just have to see how things pan out. Okay, well, deduce. Okay, so I can deduce something. What am I deducing? Did I finish the? No, I quit that shit. That shit was fucking. I can't. I'm not fucking doing that game. I'm not. We're taking a break from it. We're playing this game. I'm not gonna touch the rest of the Great Ace Attorney. Until much later. I was just not having fun the whole time. I was not having fun. It was so boring. It was so boring, and I didn't give a shit about any of the characters. And I was just always so upset whenever we were playing it, and I was just not enjoying myself at all. Like, the cases were fine, but like, I didn't particularly enjoy spending time with like anyone in the same way that I like spending time with like any of these characters. Because like it's not that they're bad characters, it's just they're not interesting. So I don't give a shit. And like, I'm sure like everyone's like, oh my god, it's the greatest game in the whole fucking franchise. And like, oh, if you want to say that, I'll like believe you, because my taste in Ace Attorney games is like
probably not great. But my first impressions of Great Ace Attorney were bad. They were really fucking bad. If you watch my first couple playthroughs, you can tell that that my impressions are just terrible. And that set the game up for failure with the rest of the fucking series. And by the time I was playing the second game, I got to the second case. I got halfway through the second case, and I was just like, I am starting to dread every time I have to play this fucking game, and I don't want to do it anymore. Cause like, it's not fun watching me sit there not having fun, right? So I'm not gonna touch that game for a while. I'm gonna leave it and let my opinion on it like settle, mellow a bit. Maybe I'll see if I can get someone to like sit there with me and play it with me, so I don't have to like force myself through it, you know? But I just was not liking it. I was not enjoying it. It was not my thing. I like Ace Attorney because it's like weird and doesn't take itself seriously, and this game was taking it itself too seriously, so I didn't like it. And the characters were bland, like, compared to all the other characters, and like, the cases were fine, but because I didn't give a shit about the people in the cases, I didn't give a shit. Like, fucking Gregson? Fucking, what a nothing fucking guy. Like, he works for a TV show, right? But as an Ace Attorney detective, I don't give a shit at all. Like, you put him side by side with all the other ones? Fucking bottom tier! Like, that guy's nothing! That guy's not fun! He just exists! Anyway, look. I'm gonna stop complaining now. Edgeworth, look at me. I'm hanging out with you now, Edgeworth. We're having fun together, Edgeworth. I'm enjoying my time too with you, Edgeworth. There's nothing for you to worry about. I love you, Edgeworth. And I will refrain. Anyway, I'm meant to be deducing something? What am I meant to be deducing? What am I meant to be deducing? There's something different between them, aside from this one being a little melty. They look the same to me. So maybe it's maybe not that. Okay. So I would assume that all I'm doing is trying to deduce whatever the fuck I can find on here. What are you seeing that I'm not, Edgeworth? You've stumped me. Deduce what? Deduce what? Deduce what? Oh, it's different! This is more like an Athean. This is more Steel Samurai. I see what you're putting down, Edgeworth. Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about the scene, Miss Von Karma. Yes, dear brother.
The cable.
You need my cable?
Yeah, I need your cable.
Oh, my goodness. Why do you need my cable?
PlayStation controller.
Maybe just stop disconnecting your PlayStation controller.
Look at this photo. Tell me what you find odd.
Why'd you say it like that?
That's Edgeworth. That's how he sounds, obviously.
Okay. Like, really British for no reason?
Yeah. like Liquid from Metal Gear.
Okay.
Where it goes, Dear brother, it's me, Liquid Snake.
Yeah, okay. You're familiar with PlayStation-y things. The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot hand. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo was facing a different way. You're right. This statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or a secretariat-level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now is facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's... Wow, she's... got... You, Pink Princess! How you feeling? Still feeling ill? And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. What's up, G? Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, Oh, Edgeworth dreams shattered once more. Oh my god, that's actually a really good sprite though. I hate that they gave it to her, but that's a great sprite. Why do the character designers of a kids' TV show feel the need to do that to the tits of their character? So this would be what they call fate. How could this happen 2 days in a row? What the? Pardon you, Miss Obag. Why are you so surprised? So you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now. You're an acquaintance of Larry. Why, yes. We worked in the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get some beauty sleep. But it was noisy here and I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to show up like this? I guess I've misjudged you, Edgy Poo. You misjudged him? I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know. That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. Aren't you a prosecutor? Can't you get a restraining order on her? But it looks like the winds have shifted and he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Oh, I've got a boyfriend! A boyfriend, I tell you! Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I chase you forever to the end of the earth.
Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times where Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewaterland as a pink badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
That was yesterday!
Look, I worked at Global Studios before, a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you?
Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed with a bad cold. It happened so suddenly that they called me in her last-minute replacement.
So they don't have enough people on staff at the studio?
I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her, because they let me stand in for her. She's going to have a terrible time. Okay. And because I tell you, they're really just a bunch of simpletons.
You're rather lively, old lady. So, basically, you received the standard request this morning, correct?
You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here, look.
It appears that she's telling the truth.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
But being famous has its problems too, you know.
Here, take a look at this.
It's a letter from a stalker.
Because it's in cursive, it looks like a Wendy. That's great.
I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door in my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your lovely night. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think you could get my name right. There's no accent in my name.
Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before?
Ah, but now that you're here, Edipoo, I feel 100% safe.
Where do I factor into this?
You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edipoo?
Well, if you allow me the liberty of to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edipoo. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Edgeworth. What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
What?
After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the next door room, in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edipoo, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me.
Hold it!
If you could please not cling to my personage. In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alba's speech. Oh, that? No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my head started acting up and I got stiff. Couldn't move at all.
Can you provide proof of your condition?
Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theatre all the way to the embassy.
I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant.
Prosecutor Von Kammer, I've brought the police dog as you requested, sir.
Good work. You may leave now, officer. This dog.
I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Yatakrasu.
Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country too. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe has been taken care of. I think his name is Missile. What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know. Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go! Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? What's this? It looks like a small hot dog? Wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog? No! Bad Missile! He ate it. I wonder if it's old right for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance snacks featuring the steel samurai. I'm sure it'll be fine. Quite a bit of information you gathered there from a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. It looks like that snack isn't all Missile found. Oh, and what do we have here? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Albert might have an interest in cross-dressing? I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt could even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. Suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. No. Anyway, get the fuck off with it. Get on with it. Get on with it. Get on with it. Yes, I already read this all. Jesus, this is a lot of fucking dialogue. Oh my god. Tea. If you could please take a look at this brown coloured undershirt. Oh, Edgy Poo! What is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like. Thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here in this crime scene. What? Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here? I don't know nothing I tell you! What? Oh, I admit that I use a fireplace to dry that shirt, but I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know. Wearing the pink princess costume is like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I got figured as a suspect? You're too cruel, Edgy Poo! Are you claiming you never once set foot inside this room? Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be so calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this. Okay. What? You Ben these days married? What? I mean, you had a ring in the first game I always kind of assumed you were married. Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions. Though I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt on the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. I assume the samurai dog was also yours. Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You always can see through everything about me. And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Oh, of course, I'm forever yours, my edgy Poo.
Hold it!
If you could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you this old cat? No! You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present? The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand out dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had a pile of them. I had a pile of them in them all into the push cart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So, did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Are you going to stick up for me? About that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And then they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor. I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show. Well, if by preparations you mean sampling them as well. Excuse me? Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it's silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good, I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. I'm sorry. Half a dozen boxes? Do you have any idea how many that fucking is? I mean, I'm sure you do because you're the one who ate it. But Jesus Christ! I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them. I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know! I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you the one. The rest are all for me. Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. I see. Anyway, hi, Larry. Hi, Larry. Well, anyway, what do I have now? Smoke from the chimney, undershirt from next door. The undershirt was found in the office fireplace, but how did it get there? Smoke reporting out in the chimney when Larry thought to climb down it. At the time of the crime, Miss Oldbag was warming her hip in the next room. There is no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is... Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace, at least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of the facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on the roof? There is testimony from our investigators that puts Larry in at this particular chimney. So, no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression of Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used as well. Where do you suppose the smoke from the fireplace went? Ah, I see. So what you are proposing is this. The smoke that was coming out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically the fireplaces of the neighbouring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying? Precisely. How did it get there? The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Ugh. Why are you getting all excited over holding a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug! If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong, this is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt. Are you seriously claiming that someone passed through, that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the next room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. There is an X on the back wall of the fireplace. Let's see if we can get a better look at it. Oh, what the? The wall separating this room's fireplace and the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect to the room of the neighboring... the fireplace of the neighboring room. The neighboring room. There appears to be nothing... nothing particular about the next room, but the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damask 2's killer now, are you? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip, so she couldn't have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damask 2's murder, but everything to do with how Yatagarasu escaped. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then, if you are prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good! I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. But my lie? I know that there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you! I should just hurry up and die already if that's how you're gonna be. I'll confess every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. And throw everything into mass confusion. Made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. Even if you make that face at me, it's still not use. A man who is ready to die is strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you cause. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, you will I will never forgive you. Gee. Although, allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, this time, I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, that works. Just what happened will do. And then, if you would please testify as to what you did to end up on the roof tonight. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, the next... And after that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. And then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. Oh, Larry, I thought I just finished telling you not to lie to me anymore. But it's kinda ultra embarrassing. And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? Edgy, man! I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're just gonna have to reason it out with me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter.
Hold it!
You left the pushcart. Could you please clarify that statement for me? Yeah, so the wheels on the pushcart got covered in dirt from the rose garden. It would have been a mess on the floor inside the ambassador, so Ambassador Albert said to just leave it. Well, it would be rather impolite to dirty another country's embassy. Come to think of it, I recall seeing the Pink Princess on the way to the embassy. And what was she doing? Nothing in particular, because she was being carried by some dogs on a stretcher. She must have been incapacitated by the pain of her bad hip, and she suffered during the show. So, I came into the embassy, right, and then took a picture, shook hands. So you shook hands with the ambassador of the kingdom of Alabast, right, did you? Yeah, can you believe it? I did something really cool for a change. But honestly, speaking, there's nothing interesting about shaking some guy's hand. Hey there! Are you disrespecting another country in your very own embassy? As someone with roots in this country, I'm feeling nothing but incredible shame for this second. Agreed. I apologize for his inconsiderate words. Now, Larry, please continue. What is with you all? You keep saying that kind of thing, and I'll tell you only lies. You're already telling nothing but lies, so let it go and move on. Alright, already. You don't need to glare at me like that, Edgy.
Hold it!
Larry, I want you to listen very carefully and take this to heart. The whole point of your life is to cause misery and pain to everyone you encounter. I know. I get it, I'm totally the bad guy again. I thought you were his friend. Don't you think that was a bit harsh? Langzy says, true friends are bosom friends. If you are in trouble, call your bosom friend, whose shoulder you can truly cry on. Hey, bosom buddy! I hope you're listening carefully to my testimony. Does it cross your pea-sized brain yet that Agent Lang is only out to arrest you, Larry? Now then, you were wandering around inside the embassy. Then what happened?
Hold it!
I should hardly think that chimneys are that rare. Agreed, especially since they are a traditional feature of American houses. Plus, many grand buildings have even larger and fancier chimneys. Yeah, but the kind of chimney I'm talking about is the really romantic type. A romantic chimney? It might sound kind of silly, but women seem to really enjoy them. I got the hots for me? I have the hots for Lang? Are you asking me? And I just had a really good feeling about this chimney.
Hold it!
You suddenly wanted to play Santa. Oh, well, actually, I've dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Gold Lake. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. Perk of being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all. Actually, it is worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal. Well, it's not like that. Actually, I believe in this case, this man playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying your buddy isn't quite made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lund. Edgy! That's so incredibly mean! Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to. I was delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love.
Objection!
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie. You know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver the present onto was most certainly this. The art on Discord is adorable. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love my little I love all the little art that I get of my baby, and I plan on getting more eventually at some point. I'm gonna spend so much money on artists, I swear. Oh. Well. Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me! I totally didn't want to see Miss Holbag so much that I'd go down a chimney. I'd advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this.
Take that!
This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays a pink princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with the actress. But that's not true, Edgy. She's the one that's with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you. How am I liking the case so far? It's funny. It's hilarious. It's barely fucking started though. There is so much more to this case, so I am interested to see how it goes and how it wraps up and how it like ties all this smuggling ring business together. You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiot, coward. Apparition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes. This guy, he's got bigger problems than getting involved in murders, I take it. Well, I suppose you could put it that way. What the heck? You guys are all... Why do you all have to make it out like to be some sort of bad guy. To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. Hey, Edgy. Looks like I got that hang of this court thing now. But we're not in court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court. I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Like Zoo says, until the root of the tongue dries out, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, and then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in the Battle of Wits. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? So, you think that all I wanted to do was visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. And then, to top it all off, I became the suspect in the murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through such humiliation on purpose? Hey, somebody say something! Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this, not as confession, but as testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? I claim is a claim, claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you. You're my stalker! But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm a devoted type of woman who's wholly... Oh, wow, okay. God, you're so into him. It's okay, Edgeworth. I feel your discomfort at this attraction too. You deserve to have your boyfriend. I'm so inspired. You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-round completely worthless man. I thought I'd hear something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course, you've still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy? Everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry. But I understand your point. Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now. Very well. If you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Which one should I do it to?
Objection!
Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey! Why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Night? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
Objection!
You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. So that it proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit.
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English! You wrote Mindy so sloppily, it became Wendy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. Isn't that what child friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. But that will have to wait until we're off this crime scene. Edgy, save me from the scary man. Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me. Come again. It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made the fake letter to set me up. Accept your defeat graciously. But you guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis. What's that? No matter who or people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter. I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you've already graciously provided me a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
This autograph and our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure. I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy. So he finally confesses. I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was a chimney or bust, Edgy. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney? What a criminally overactive imagination. Well, at least I was honest. I wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be shocked when I came down the chimney. Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment. I'm really, really sorry. Larry, you may be shameful, good-for-nothing blight of the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me. Because, at the very least, I can attest to that about you. Edgy, you're... we've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. Ow. In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butts sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Oh. Hey, what? Gee, what does Wolfman mean when he says, I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. You can't only rely on the words of the suspect, after all. You may have figured out where he was and what he was doing, alright? The blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. And as long as there is no satisfactory explanation for that, This wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Edgy! The guy! He looks like he's seriously out to bite out on me. I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks for your cooperation of our lovely bumbler. I've been dealt a few very nice hands, sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got. I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. Can we? But the real problem is me figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. But this is one game I can't afford to lose. I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damask too. Beside him was the samurai sword, glinting red and offering up a scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Button, here too. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? But this owner wanted to sneak into the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you? If you're alluding to his reason for being on the chimney, we've already established that. Hold on, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are long-time friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence? When you're the one who... You were standing here watching me gather this evidence, you bitch! You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. But come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you. Or me, for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry innocent is to present irrefutable evidence. Okay.
Hold it!
So, you were the first to discover the body this time? This time? What's that supposed to mean? You'd better watch what you say. I only said this time because earlier Kay was the first to discover the body in Babao. And your secretary, Agent Shina, was ready to accuse her of murder for that. So you're going to use that excuse to call me suspicious now? Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discoverers of bodies. But in the Babalese case, it was proof that she was holding the weapon, right? Well, in this one, it's a bit different, since we know exactly where the weapon is.
Hold it!
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the sense of blood? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. It's pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with a sword. Beaten to death, huh? But this last statement is too important to just let it slip by. Besides him, covered in victim's blood, I suspect he was beaten to death.
Hold it!
About the samurai sword, have you received a report from forensics yet? I confirm that blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Alright, but have you confirmed that the outline of the wound is consistent with the weapon? Tell me something. Do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So, if you can conduct the autopsy right now, if they were conducting the autopsy right now, shouldn't the body not be here? Well, I suppose so. I guess they must still be investigating this room. Meaning that it's possible he doesn't know about that piece of evidence's true nature. Anything else you'd like to chit-chat about? No? Good, let's continue. Are we saying he was beaten to death with a statue? Because that was my first thought when you started talking about it, and that would explain why it moved.
Objection!
No.
Not so fast!
Fuck off. I don't care. Then maybe the other one?
Objection!
No. Okay, so that's not what we're saying. Okay. I just wanted to see, what else do I actually have? This is all stuff from the other side of the room. I feel like it'd be pretty hard to beat someone to death with it, actually. At least that's my opinion.
Hold it!
Larry has already testified that he forgot the samurai sword here. Yeah, I was shaking hands with the ambassador in here and left it behind by accident.
Not so fast!
So what? You lied earlier, so who's to say this excuse isn't just another lie? But I forget stuff all the time, right, Edgy? I mean, you do. Why don't you tell him yourself? You see, what did I tell you earlier? No one will buy such a pathetically weak excuse. Yes, well, I know that it's not possible to prove such an excuse as truth. And yet you offer it up as fact. You're a worse person than I originally thought. You are free to think what you like. However, I know that Larry is not the killer. Agent Lang, please continue with your argument. I'll expose the flaw in it soon enough.
Hold it!
Just because he is the owner of the weapon, therefore he must be the killer, is not it? No. Climbing all the way to the chimney is plenty suspicious in my book as well.
Objection!
Regarding that, I have already drawn out the truth, and the truth is one thing
Not so
I
fast!
don't bend. Doesn't matter if it's you or whoever. You prosecutors are all the same. And as for me, prosecutors are the one thing I don't trust.
Objection!
An agent who doesn't trust prosecutors? What are you playing at? Sorry, sis. But there are only two things I trust. My subordinates and evidence at the crime scene. Agent Lang hates prosecutors. But as long as he trusts evidence that has been left at the crime scene, then there is something I can show him that he can believe in. It's simply not possible that the samurai sword is a real murder weapon. So I should focus on proving that point to Agent Lang first.
Objection!
Because it's bent. Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? It's a long sphere, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down, spears are a weapon of heroes throughout history. It's the next most efficient weapon after the whip. I think the whip is a slightly different category. So, what's your point? Are you going to tell me that the spear is a weird murder weapon? No, I simply wanted you to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent. Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in the embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the steel samurai weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas and aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there is not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain this? Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easy. But I wish they'd make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special earlier as I'm a ranger move. And I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. The suit samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him? Ouch! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back to the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se. So all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. Wow, what a jab! Wow, Edgeworth! Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Edgeworth, you deserve to say that. But perhaps it is for the best that it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory. That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk towards it. Good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor, but you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack didn't kill Master Damask, too, without bending it. So, what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need? Of course, what I need is evidence that he can't refute. This is it, the time to bring this all to a close. It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, and the victim's blood is only on this weapon. So isn't it only natural that that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? How long do you intend to cling onto that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone left unturned, and we have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this
Hold
sword.
it!
You left no stone unturned, is that a
Not
fact?
so fast!
If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. If you only like a conclusion. Only weapon with a victim's blood on it.
Hold it!
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword. That's right, even with luminol. I love you, luminol. Which means that there was no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. I have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion of the samurai weapon. I do. If you believe that there is no other door of possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open.
Not so fast!
And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder.
Not so fast!
A real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every inch of the embassy, and they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with this little hypothesis? Of course. Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in the investigation. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
Hold it!
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative Dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play along for now. There's a real murder weapon that killed Damask too. What exactly is it? Am I getting ahead of myself?
Take that!
The national treasure of Albast. You mean the Prima Duck statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it.
Not so fast!
You know very well that we did that. That if we did that, there'd be a national incident between the Kingdom of Albest and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in balance. Or a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. And I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crimes are different. And there is only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for the Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this. Angry says, just go already. Yes, sir. Wow, fed up and didn't want to use a metaphor there? Shifu. Yeah. I'm really sorry, sir. I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Prima Duck statue. I see. Right. But then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I will go and speak to the ambassador personally. Save your breath. You may act all weak and frail, but the old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know. Agent Lang. What do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. But Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Wyatt! I'll take the fall if I have to later. Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine. If someone is to take responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? If we're gonna talk in such heavy tones, maybe I should let you. Be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then. Less talk and more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a chemiluminescence test on the statue. Luminol test. Ah, good thinking. If the statue is a murder weapon, some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here. Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess that means that this is a real murder weapon that killed Damask too. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damask too, so the charge remains. We are hardly done examining the statue, originally. Knowing that this is the real murder weapon, I believe further examination is required. Ha! You think so? Okay then, knock yourself out. Aha! What do we have here? A sturdy smudge? Looks like a handprint. What's a definitive bit of evidence doing under here? Looks like we've got some fingerprints to analyze. In worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry, but it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about it now. Hey, forensics guy, I want the results of the fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir. Good, and? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue? You know the victim of the murder in the Babalese embassy? The prints belong to him, Mr. Manny Cochin, sir. That's... What's going on here? No, that's impossible. Each pre-reduct statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babal's pre-reduct statue. Impossible! It can't be! Larry never once set foot on Babalese soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of the smuggling operation was killed with an alabastian knife in Babal. And Damask too was killed on alabastian soil with Babal's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu, who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form. Woohoo! To be continued! Alrighty lads. Now, I think I'll do one more, I think we'll do this next one, and then that should get us over to the 6 hours, and then I'll save the rest for tomorrow. That sounds good to everyone? Good. I'm glad you all agree with me. I've left the Damask 2 investigation to Francisca and returned to Babal. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babal's statue.
Mr. Edgeworth!
So, okay, what's the situation?
Oh, it's great. Investigating is so much fun.
In other words, they've made absolutely no progress.
We weren't goofing off, honest, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out.
Very well then, would you care to give me an update on your investigation?
We had a really fun time, sir.
But zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe,
Yes, sir.
you have permission to enter Alabastian Embassy, is that correct?
Yep. As a local detective, I'm helping out with the investigations on both sides, sir.
Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the Pink Princess's mask.
The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir?
The kind that was also playing the role of the Pink Battery, so...
Understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere.
He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him.
Evidence that has lost its value has been kept.
Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
What? Are you really going to throw that autograph away?
Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake.
Oh. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Your dreams were absolutely fucking crushed in that moment, Edgeworth. I'm so sorry. Oh, wait, what? What do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping.
Nice. Okay, what do I have left now?
Okay.
Cool. Thank you. Bushes.
A ladder.
Actually, that's a stepladder.
They're the exact same thing.
No way! From the structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is a rope ladder. A stepladder is much too heavy to carry around after all. Hi, Ajax!
Hi, oh, thank you for lurking. Yes, I'm so smart. Thank you for saying that. Thank you. I will get to the bottom of this case. This game makes me feel so incredibly smart. And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. Of course, that's what you'd be thinking about, you adorable little man. Anyway, hi Gumshoe. I miss you.
Mr. Edgeworth!
You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective.
Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir.
And so, what did you find out?
Ah, well...
I take it he has found nothing of any particular use. As usual.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Pelle, you know?
Oh, and what is this something interesting?
It's ooh, that is something beautiful. Wow, that's so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there.
Why does a flame burn green, Detective?
So apparently, if you burn the special wood crystal oil that they only make in Babao, it burns this green color, sir.
Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babao should the oil run out. Or you can simply put some copper in there and it'll burn green. Hey, Gummy! What about these silhouettes? They stuck some cutouts on the outside of lanterns, and it projects the images. Oh, silhouettes. They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Uh-huh. Hey, you got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy going to do all this fun stuff? Oh, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusionist on my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Oh, okay, fine. Hello, what's up? So you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you like. These count coupons for the tickets for the cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right now. This open air stage, what function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to the bow. I heard that tonight, over in Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Fanny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. And because of the fire the Yatagarasi started. Exactly. Ambassador Palladino, I'd like to ask you a little more about the prima duck statues. Oh, I see! Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that the Alabastan Verbal used to be the one country called Kotapia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the prima duck statue belonged to the founders of Kotapia. At least, that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed onto the king of Kotapia as a symbol of the country as well. So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it? Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it though, I suppose. But if Alabas and Babal were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The prima duck statue is even more important now as a key of diplomacy. I wonder if Ambassador Palladino knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try to show him this key and see what he has to say about it. Ambassador Palladino, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about. Oh, yes, don't worry. You can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to the bow, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require. Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Sure! I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an A-man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like him had a hand smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. It sounds like Mr. Cochin has a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Papali's representative at the Country Unification Council. He's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch, our two countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. It's unfortunate. Ambassador Palladino, if you could please take a look at this for me. And the Prima Duck statue sitting in Alabas right now actually belongs to Babao. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babao's Prima Duck statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself, and it is definitely Alabas statue. I know because it's the real statue. Then you're saying that Babao was the replica? I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babao, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one.
Hold it!
Why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babao was to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it really ironic? Hey! Where are you going? Are we heading back to Alabast? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what happened. Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country. That's the gist of it. Babao is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake Yatagarasu? In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this, I'm sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden of the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least, that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post case. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just over there. Do you think it'll be of any use? There's a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything that could get wet from here. I was thinking, they have concerts here in the open air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I'll find its owner later. Interesting. Oh, yeah, and there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? Oh, what is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that the woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time. Oh, thank you. I'd be honoured to hold on to it for you. Alrighty then. going then. We saw the show just beyond these doors, but it's quite a number of hours now. Mr. Edgeworth, have I ever told you that you like to... that you talk like an old fogey? I was merely reminiscing! Is that such a crime? You're adorable, Edgeworth. I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Alabas now. But... I know. I'll go back to Babal and do some more investigating there. Ooh. I love a good rose garden. Oh, look at you in your fuck-ass glasses again. See you back, Miles Edgeworth. How are things in Babal? Although, I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny Coach's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has. Ah yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will. Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech here in Alabas, and that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadows of the mysterious thief appeared and just as suddenly vanished. After that, there was a fire in the Babalese embassy and the Yatagarasu started. Why would it stage right in front of a fucking fountain like that? I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. There is an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panic. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in the way, and I was unable to land even a single slash. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. The statue bears a resemblance to the Prima Duck statue. The plaque says King Prima Duck's on the battlefield. In order to save the Queen, King Prima Duck put his life on the line and went to war. So Prima Duck was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Seal Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. These are some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained. You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by colour, one per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this. I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it be. They should really think the proper balance of these roses. Of all the people to comment on the proper balance of things. I don't know, Francisca, I'm kind of into it. There's a distinct lack of blue roses scattered about. Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not. They're rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl. They're rubbing off on you. But it's all right. I'll wake you up from this supper tour. Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember I'll whip you for real. I tried to do was offer a possibility, and this is what I get. A statue of a woman. I wonder if this lady is for water? It says a statue of the queen who spoke of loved King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about a statue, and she somehow made a leap to that. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics. The pool's water is also used in putting out fires. I see. Oh. The pool stopped filling itself automatically. The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level, which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in the embassy. I guess I'll take note of that for just in case. What the fuck are you doing in there? How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry.
Oh, hey, Edgy.
Thanks for what you did back there. Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool was not for your personal enjoyment.
I know that. Do you really think I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool?
Nice guess, but no dice. So, you know my son, right, Edgy?
Your son?
I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure that he was around here when I saw him. You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this?
What are you going to do if you... What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool?
And how old is this child of yours anyway?
Huh?
Oh, how old is he?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother?
Mother? Oh, not chick. The pink princess.
The pink princess?
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant.
Yeah, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son.
You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase an astounding fool. Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know and get it out of there.
Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there.
Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. I suppose Ambassador Alba was sat in his chair. Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him, should he have gotten tired during the speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make his speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. Sounds like an old principal from a grade school who'd speak at assemblies. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however, where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. But such poor planning. If there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool, they really should have just made seating arrangements like how the gallery set up in the court. Indeed. you can sense the consideration for the viewers was taken with those. And in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh? Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down for a while. Alright, what's up, Lang? Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran up the lights. Don't tell me you didn't find anything related to this case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers out of the precinct. Urgent line. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor. I would just like to thank you for your assistance. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Albert? Where to wrap up our bodyguard assignment today. Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? You were looking at working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagrasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief alright, with my own 2 eyes. Yatagrasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. When the spotlight was turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, shadow appeared. That's when the cries of "It's the Yatagrasu" rang out. The next second, the spotlight went out, and by the time we got the area lit again, the deft thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over, and we don't know. But one thing is certain, the Yatagrasu was here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thick silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was the shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to somebody else. Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with the same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagrasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. I expect no less from my subordinate. Now, let's see what you know on the subject. What do I think of the murder? What I think is the murderer? I don't know who the killer is yet. I don't think I have enough information to make that deduction yet, since we're like barely halfway through the case. But I am enjoying this a lot. What casts the shadow? Statues?
Take that!
Yatagrasu. Is it not possible that it was created by the statue?
Objection!
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? This statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagrasu. You are correct, however, the statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? was the other part of the Yatagarasu?
Take that!
It's another statue. The Yatagarasu's shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the two shadows will create the Yatagarasu's shadow. Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Primadux on the battlefield. The shadow of the king's statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set up the light on the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux, the silhouette would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Ah, so if we combine the two shadows... Looks nothing like the Yatagarasu statue. Miles Edgeworth? How do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shone on the queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe that the whole king's shadow needs to be used in this work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow was needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of the shadow. Only one part? Yes, and only one part alone is enough to fill out the rest of the Yatagarasu's shadow. Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right. I apologize. Her hand, right?
Take that!
Think back to what is missing in our statue shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct. Now, what does that remind you of? Ah, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the queen's left hand? Alright, let's give it a try and see what we get. It's... Yeah, that's exactly the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. And then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu shadow had vanished. Which means that the shadow was a construction from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabasta tonight. The only country that thief visited was Babal, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabasta. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that one out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. Hydration. How's the investigation going? Oh, Detective Bad. Have you come to join us in the investigation in investigating the Yatagarasu? That was a murder in Agent Lang's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Atagrasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure. But you might regret it. We're here because we are all ready to face whatever may come. So, if you please. People heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. The one woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist. She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist. Thanks, Lauder. Well, actually, she's freelance. Cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. Oh, interesting. What in the world? The Atagrasu was flying through the air. Times are changing. It's not just man, but evidence even they can lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires on the fourth and fifth floors were out, but it was taken from a nearby building that can see the embassy from. I see. So it was taken after the fire. The blur in this picture took it from... The blur in this picture took off from the Babalese embassy, flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of Alabama.
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well, too, actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the Atagrasu took off from Babalese embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babal investigation for a bit. Alright. Nice. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth! Now come on, let's get back to our investigation. Yes, let's. To think that after all that running around, we're right back to where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth! Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Palladino, but I have yet to find his killer. And I guess this murder really was the work of Yatagarasu. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. The real Yatagarasu was a noble vigilante who was only out to steal the truth. Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Palladino, you know. Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure! Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Palladino. You're a total gentleman. You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Palladino. Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly. It's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when I came to this room, that person was awfully gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I mean, she did mention that she was part of the smuggling activities, wasn't she? So it's entirely possible she's still involved with them. I knew it. That woman is almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too? Yes, he has been chasing the Yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad. Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? That's kind of looks like the person with the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle any more and pick up our investigation where it left off. So this is the real Prima Duck statue. This is really valuable, right? Well, that's what they say.
Hold it!
Okay, you're not seriously considering the theft of a statue, are you? No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth. Sounds mighty suspicious to me. A fireplace, huh? So Babal's office offices have them too. Two? There is a fireplace in a relatively same location in the Alabastian office. However, we found something there I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. If it was that traumatizing, I don't want to try creating new memories with the fireplace. You could climb inside and we can play hide and seek. And come out covered in soot? I think not. Ugh. You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, we're not gonna check for a passage there either? Damn. It appears that this area was heavily damaged in the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. It would appear this desk also fell victim to the fire, but it doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think I can rifle through the drawer a bit. I suppose we should take a look. What? No. Seems that the contents of the drawer survived the fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. Rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. This looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things. And it's my job to be a great thief. Which is exactly why you are not allowed to touch anything. Oh shit, I can already do something? It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. The bell sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own and call it the Great Thief Coupon. And what kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kind? What else? And I'd steal an extra a thing or two for bearer. Things such as the truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. Pal sure gives away a lot of different coupons. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that. I see, huh? The most important part was blackened out by the fire. Why, cruel fate, why? Looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones are. Well, what did you imagine them to look like? I thought that the bows would look like a flower and the receiver made of a butterfly. That way, it would look like the butterfly receiver is sucking the nectar from the flower base. If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabama, so to speak. Oh! Then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they could appear. There's really no point in asking me something that never existed in the first place. You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination. There's a bottle of Babbly's ink on the coach's desk. And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, and so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle and burn it off with ink. Mr. Palladino, it looks like your precious Babbly's ink is all right after all. What? That's odd.
Hold it!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement, please? Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are we talking about? Which one? There was more than one to it? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess I didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here in Abilene embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was. Wait, but only the one fire we only know about. The only fire we know about is the one after the German Ninja show. Ah, well, the first occurred at the start of the German Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theatregoers, we decided to keep it internal. Then, after the fire, the German Ninja show was the second. Then, after the fire after the German Ninja show was the second one that burned. Exactly. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? This photo taken. Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floor of the top. I suppose that means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then, what was the extent of the damage on the second fire? The second fire was contained to this floor and the third floors. This third floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above that caused it. But how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck. My office is on the 5th floor. Manny's here also. And Manny himself, oh gone in the blink of an eye. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Palanina. Oops, it looks like I'm going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask about? We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts were today. If you happen to know about Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Very well, let's see. I've been quite busy all day and on from morning until now. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that I had to roll back into bed. I had a roll for breakfast. Fascinating. How about we just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, you'd like a condensed version! Alright, I can do that for you. Oh my goodness. My terrible sleeping schedule is catching up to me. I can fucking feel it. I made a good call deciding that this is gonna be our last one for the day. Okay. So I just need to get through this, and get through another bit, and then we'll be done. Okay. Whew, okay. I would be like, well, just have some caffeine, but caffeine is jack shit, right? So, it's not really gonna be helpful. So, what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jet Ninja, but Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office. Why were you not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Prima Duck statue and the Babyliss knives set is down here. I see. Oh, and tidying didn't take much time. Didn't take much, really. We just burned some files, and we no longer needed an expired coupons in the fireplace. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh? About that, I had kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's email. Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Babyliss ink on the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. He got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. That's about it for what we did this morning, just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to Theatrum Neutralis, and we had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a
little bit, I returned to the theatre because I was to take part in a photo ops on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake op with the Jam Ninja. Seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped downstairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit, I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in eternal sleep. I see. Ambassador Palladino, I thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of much assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there is anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and then when I received a reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big, I wasn't able to see into the room. The fire was green. What was the cause? Well, witch crystal oil burns green when it's lit, so you can see by this lantern. And Babyliss ink is made from the same oil, which means it would burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. But that's why I was surprised to find out that there was still a bottle of ink on the desk. The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was it that caught fire in here? The ink that he spilled in the fireplace, right? Connect the fireplace. Ambassador Alba's office. Fireplace connected to the neighboring room's fireplace. Anyway, there's more to this. What am I meant to be deducing from this? What do I have? I'm not sure. Is there anything else I can look at in here? It doesn't look like it. Okay, I'll see what else I can look at and then we'll go through there. You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window. So, where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damask 2 was killed. What? You don't mean the Master Damask II? Oh, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though Damask 2 was merely an imposter of the original. Yeah, Ron's a sweet guy. We love you, Ron. The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. I could tell because... You could tell because the insides weren't burned right. Yes, and thanks to the safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved. Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasures inside. Well, this one certainly did have a few inside.
else would really be useful for me to be looking at? We still don't know where the blade of the Babyliss knife went. Could it be that the killer went away with it? Could be, could be. Ambassador Palladino, would you happen to know what these chart remains are of?
I don't know actually, but I don't think there was anything here that should have been flammable.
So it remains a mystery as to what was burned here. Just a charred remains of the fallen ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music.
I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies,
Yes, that's it.
but they're nothing alike.
They're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record.
I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. It appears that Mr. Cochin's body has been taken in for autopsy. The white outline is all that's left to tell the tale of his murder. What is actually to deduce? What is this again? This is a notepad. A notepad. Oh!
Yes, it's that shape. Oh, I see. Very interesting.
Yes, it is, Miles. And I'm so smart that I realized it. Take. The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found.
Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of
Monument Value.
Ah, yes. That notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see.
Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it.
Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you.
Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Palladino, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note.
This looks like Manny's handwriting.
I see. In that case,
Oh, did you figure something out?
this note we found in Alabasta. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II.
Damask too. Then this note.
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask II to steal the Preemie Duck statue.
What? Manny tried to steal the Alabasta Prima Duck statue?
We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that are handwritten by Mr. Cochin?
Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you.
I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis.
Can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this.
Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue?
There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation.
Anything you can tell me would be a great help, Ambassador.
Tell me, Ambassador, tell me. Tell me.
By the way,
Again, great fucking outfit. I'd like one like that.
I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask II.
Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event. But because the Yatakrasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, the bow statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Cochin know about the Bow's prima duck statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was reviewed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it. Oh, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codapia. At the time, I thought he was trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Codapian ambassador? But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was, as or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard, but I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Oh, there you are, Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here, okay? Feel free to have a look. It's all for you, after all. What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on the room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Yeah, we know exactly what the room was, how the room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective. It was nothing, sir. I'm an expert in getting people to talk. Wow, you do remind me so much of my father and Uncle Dad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm going to find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good Yatakarasu just like my father. Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answer to, okay? However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet! You've got two, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? So, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favour. Yes? That gadget is a thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon. Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you? I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate the room as it was during the third floor fire. You got it! Alright, here we go! Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of the real modern-day Robin Hood. Ooh. It seems there were other things besides what the ambassador mentioned. What the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible we might find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well. Oh, what's this? Is it some sort of light show I was not told about? This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted. Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday. I believe it is time we return to our investigation. The grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to the staff members, the clock was flush against a wall before the fire, sir. which means that most likely it was moved by someone drilling the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot every hour this morning. And maybe the fire damaged the internal mechanism or something?
Ambassador Palladino, may we take a look inside the clock?
Sure, go right ahead.
Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the inside of the clock.
Yes, sir. I'm on it. He does love doing that. You love clocks, don't you? Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir.
Looks like a length of wire. So this is the cause of the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside the clock in the first place? Interesting.
Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Palladino that put the wire in there. Then perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did.
It looks like that one of the Babylese knives were already missing before the fire began.
It would seem, especially since the other two knives handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle of the real murder weapon. And Babal's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babal, don't you think?
I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes.
So Babal is really into pushing that tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case?
Do you already have a destination in mind?
Well, ideally I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training.
Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the German Ninja TV show.
Hey, that's actually a great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
Can't believe she took me seriously. A fireplace, huh? So Babal's office has them too. Yeah. Not exactly useful to me. This looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? It appears that the desk is largely unchanged from the fire.
Yeah, it just got a little burn, that's all.
It's a very fine desk. I'm sure that even now it's still usable.
If it's that great, why don't you trade your desk with it?
No.
It was just a suggestion. You didn't have to get all monosyllabic with me, you know. So by the time the Prima Duck statues had already been swapped, right?
They must have been, or this one is covered in soot.
That lousy timing, and just as the two countries were about to become friends again too. It would have been better if I had stolen it for them, than for it to get caught up in a fire.
Okay, I think I understand your sentiment.
However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't overlook it, right?
If you could please stop stealing my lines. This must have been the large green flames Ambassador Palladino saw.
With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time.
Then this fire is here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor until the Atragrasso appeared and caused a stir in Babal, I suppose. I guess Mr. Palladino was just lucky enough to run into the fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, the person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer. That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay, and then maybe the green fire was where it was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person set fire to make the green flames? Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire. And since the fire's green, well, we've got something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than the flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, and I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly what these flames are green.
The inky.
Take that!
And so the green slime is related to this? Oh, really? Uh-huh. Because I need to be more specific than just the ink. More specifically... Would it be the counterfeit bills, then? Could very well be.
Take that!
No. We still have a theory. So I guess that would be me jumping to conclusions. Okay, more specific than just...
Take that!
The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the wood crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love that little... I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by the wood crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there was only one other thing made from wood crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Palladino was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. The thing made from wood crystal oil.
Take that!
Babyliss ink is made from wood crystal oil. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in a lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from the bottle of Babyliss ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe that he made with the ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh, yeah! Oh, okay, so I was right! We were just going step by step, I get you. I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that I finally found it, the smuggling rings for alcohol.
Take that!
What would consume that great volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circling in Genfar. You're kidding! You were saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babal's printing press. Ambassador Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you'll need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. You cause a bit of trouble for the few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Okay. Hi, Gumshoe. Detective, you took part in the initial Babal investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I also helped out with those fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I would have been burnt to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. I always warn our staff that in case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh? Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic. Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. A second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabast. That's also when the suspicious person was spotted in Babal, which caused some panic. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babal? Yeah, well, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know? Still, it was enough to make people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabast was proven to just be a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal is also suspect. You can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, and then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while.
Hold it!
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective? I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But, you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to case rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream and headed towards it, ran away. Oh, that's probably when I found Mr. Cochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. And it was thanks to Gummy that Mr. Shinar wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So it can be useful once in the blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Agent Shinar got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Shinar was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the next door room. Agent Shinar mentioned something about chasing Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped by putting the first fire. Then, during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me while you say that, sir? We've examined everything in this office, but there's still one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Palladino about it. Ambassador Palladino, there is something I'd like to ask you. Yes? About this office, it appears to me that's very similar to the Ambassador Albert's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock.
That's right. I've also paid a visit to the Alabazian side of the embassy. Now, 2 embassies actually used to be one.
Yes, I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that.
Which is why the building is militarily symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even when the art is located the same as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake op with the German ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, is a photo like... What's a photo like that worth if not taken in the ambassador's office, right?
Yet another odd expression of Babao's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabas, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots.
Connect the dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of help.
Ambassador Alba's office fireplace is connected, so, and they're symmetrical, so there should be a fireplace. The Alabasian and Babalese sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway? In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall.
A revolving wall? Sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Oh, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace there?
What? This embassy holds that kind of secret?
There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much of the work for me.
Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. And my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace.
It looks like just another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So, how do you turn it again?
In Alabast, I've had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace.
Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens. Oh, you scared me.
There is something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh? But we found the X where you thought there'd be one, right?
We did, but that's not what I'm referring to. Something is missing from the scene. It's contradiction.
Oh. Yeah, spilled ink on the back wall in the fireplace.
Eureka!
This points out exactly what the contradictory about the fireplace currently is. And what exactly is that?
Oh. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you tell us exactly what's contradictory? Oh. Cute. Okay. Well, okay, maybe I was wrong and I just misinterpreted what he was saying about it. What information do I have about the fireplace? You left the ashes there. That's probably it.
Eureka!
Ambassador Palladino, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean the ashes out of the fireplace, correct? That's right. But why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at the fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Where did all the ashes go? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Palladino was lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong, either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. Yeah, you got it! I'll add the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like we pretty much figured out everything now, huh? Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on! You're about to dazzle us again, right? Oh, yes! Well, if that's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know. There is really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Missing actress revolving fireplace. Possible someone used the revolving fireplace wall. I need to examine it more. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No. It's because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Palladino said that he spilled some Babalese ink where he was burning the files. And yet there was not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved to the neighbouring room, which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Then, you mean, the person I was chasing disappeared from the room through there? Yes, I believe that person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Coach's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route! I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. These embassies undergoing renovations from top to bottom. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighbouring room. Well, the person that was next door was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Shinar. It's looking more and more like Miss Shinar is the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claims that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however I know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Shinar herself?
Hold it!
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damask 2's note. Okay, now I'll get the lab boys on it right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course, now we need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Okay, Gummy, you can do it. Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go. So the fireplace and back. Shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, detective. Wow! The ball on the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat! I wanna try going through there too. There's really is a secret passage through there. I had no idea. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babyliss ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir. Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. But what's that? But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is, now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have a whole picture, right? No, not yet. There still remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Yatagarasu's whereabouts and the other smuggling ring members, the 2 weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu was related to these embassies. And Mr. Edgeworth. A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads? Was that supposed to be an impression of me, too? If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy-schmancy logical deductions. Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused, like a laser, on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't locked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, an answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? That is something I hope practice doesn't make perfect, for your sake. Haha! Yeah! Looks like you're getting back to your strict-laced self again. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm back, sir. I guess I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you could use a fireplace like a door, sir. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay. There's a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has gotten quite a bit filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of burnt ink got on it, sir. I see. Well, thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? No, sir! I could never. This is just an old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but, you know. Oh, I see. Very well then, as you wish. So, because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And what is it? I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! I'll be back before you know it. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. So, let's go wait in the Theatrum Neutralis along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. Okay! Oh, Edgeworth, I enjoy hanging out with you. But, that's almost 7 hours. Ugh. And I don't want to do another 7 to finish the case. So I think that's everything for now. Thank you. Save game complete. I'll do it again just in case. Nice. Okay. Okay, so that should be everything for today, which is exciting! That's exciting! That means that tomorrow we should be all finished with this game! And then on Monday we get to start with the new one. I'm so excited! I'm so excited. There's like that means that all the characters that I've seen fan art of, they're in the fucking second game. And I need to know who these bitches are so I actually understand what all this fan art is talking about. You know? Because, you know, I end up stumbling across a lot of things on my fan art dives. A lot of things happen on my fan art dives, actually. Because, like, I get very distracted by fan art very easily. Like, I go looking for, like, fan art of one character, and then it'll be like, ooh, that's art of that other character that I've never seen before. Then I go on a rabbit hole about them, and then it just kind of snowballs into doom scrolling fan art, basically. I mean, it's better for my mental health than this, but, than proper doom scrolling, but, I end up with thousands of pictures in my collection. I like keeping them all in like folders, labeled folders in Google in my Google Drive. I kind of want to redo my old one because I kind of started when I was like 16 in high school, and I was doing them for like Danganronpa. And that one got really big, and like instead of downloading them, I used to screenshot them. So I should update it at some point. But that's a lot of work. Those ones took me fucking ages. But thank you guys so much for joining us today. Oh, we had fun, I had fun, you had fun, we all had fun. I love this all so much. I actually really I'm really enjoying this game. I'm having so much more fun playing this game than the last one. And I hope that you guys are liking it too. I love hanging out with Edgeworth. And I love all these characters. These characters are so fun. I love hanging out with Edgeworth. Oh, Edgeworth. So I will be streaming tomorrow to make up for the fact that I didn't stream on Wednesday, but I do usually stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 9 o'clock Australian Central Standard Time. I do have a schedule up and that should display in your local time if you have no idea what Australian Central Standard Time is to you. But check that out if you're wanting to look into that. I'm so happy that we're getting through this. I'm like really enjoying myself. Things are going fun. Things are going great. Oh man. I lost my train of thought there. I release Utao covers every Friday. Today we release, and like just like today, we release one. This one is one using my personal voice bank, an Utao voice bank of my voice. I actually have like 15 now. It's becoming a problem. Look, it's really fun to record them, okay? It's really fun. If you've never done it, you should like give it a go. But like, yeah. I also understand if that's not like really a thing. But it's all really good. Man. Everyone playing. Hang on. Y'all are using the wrong category. Everyone playing Miles Edgeworth Investigations. Y'all are playing the second game. That's not the same. You're meant to be under the category Prosecutor's Gambit. These guys are wrong. I can't rate them. I can't have spoilers. Spoilers? Guys, spoilers. I can't have spoilers, guys. I can't have spoilers. Not a lot of people are actually fucking online. Which is annoying, because I don't actually know a whole lot of people. Because Una's just ending stream now. I guess we'll raid Berry. I guess we can raid Berry. I don't have anyone else that I know about to raid. So I guess we will raid Berry. Hi Moopai! Hi Moopai! Hi Moopai! Hi Moopai! Oh man. Ugh.
Hi, Moopai. Hi, Moopai. Hey, Moopai.
Aren't you excited, Moopai? By January, I'll be all done with my Edgeworth games. Aren't you excited? I know I am. You can't copy and paste the hearts? Well, just save it on your Discord. Can't believe you do that. Can't believe you do that. I can copy and paste those hearts. Maybe you should like be watching me on your computer then. But anyway, yes, thank you all so much for joining me. I do usually stream for about 6 hours. It's like my average time, but I do sometimes do longer. The dreaded 15-hour stream. Never again. Except maybe one day. But anyway, I'm gonna go, like, I don't know, eat some food, maybe have a nap, hang out with people, do some more song stuff, because I've been thinking about doing more of that, because I gotta finish a couple songs that I've started working on. I mean, I don't have to, I've got a backlog till February, but you know. Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining me. I had so much fun. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye, have fun. Bye-bye, guys.